client side.
Yeah, go ahead.
Basically, this client side controls means on the ServiceNow platform, what we can control on the client side. That is a user side. When the user is interacting with the ServiceNow platform, what he can control, that we can manage by using these client side controls. Basically, overview of the today presentation will be like UI policies and client scripts and catalog UI policies and catalog client scripts and also troubleshooting the client side behavior. So these are the topics I'm going to cover. So next, basically what is client side controls? As I earlier said, we manage to control the form behavior. That is the client side because the client interacts with the service now through the form. So basically, it's a JavaScript based functionalities. We use some of the light form APIs methods to work on the forms. So and also dynamically we manage the forms and fields and UI elements what are present on the um, client side. So uh, usually what we can control by using this client side behavior. We can control the validation, that is form validation, and the UI visibility. We can control the dynamic UI visibility and logics. If there is any logic for requirement, we can control the mandatory logics and populating fields. Uh, Depend upon the requirement. If user wants give some information, we can populate by using the other field information. We can populate the fields and also feedback. So why we want these client side controls means, so every user or everyone they want like a dynamic forms. So simply if the form is reacting when they're entering some data to the in the form, if the form is like interactive, so usually people will like. So for that we can use these client side controls. We can develop like a more dynamically by these type of behavior, controlling by these type of behavior. What Coming to client side control tools, by using what tools we can control the client side behavior. So in ServiceNow, it was providing these UA policies and client scripts and some catalog UA policies and catalog client scripts. So by using these control methods, we can control the form behavior. So UA policies is like they are like actually declarative statements. There is no much script. There are actually script-free rules that we can set some declarative rules dynamically so that we can control the form. And the next is a client scripts. So like a client script is like a JavaScript executed on form. It's a little scripting knowledge we need for working on client scripts. And next is a catalog UI policies. And these catalog UI policies same like a UI policies, but these are specific to service catalog item. So on the service catalog forms, we will write UI policies. That UI policy is particularly that control the that which service catalog item we are writing. Only up to that control that service catalog only it will work. So coming to catalog client script, this is also like same UI policy. So it is specific to service catalog item. So um, we use for dynamic form behavior for requests. If there is anything we need to change on the service catalog form, we use the catalog client scripts. There are the catalog UI policies and these catalog client scripts similar to the same UI policies and client scripts. But when we are writing these particularly in the service catalog forms. So coming to the next UI policies. So what is UI policy? UI policy is like it's like a client side script rule. So that evaluates the condition on your form, and it triggers once the UI policy is active, it triggers a UI policy action. So when the usually we give the conditions in the UI policy. Once those conditions are met, the UI policy action will execute. So what is UI policy action? So UI policy action controls the field behavior on your form, and this executes on the form under the UI policy. So these both are interlinked. We will see in practically in the PDA now. So next is the UI actions. UI actions. I will show you the UI policies on the PDA. So then we'll go to UI actions. You people can see my PDA, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
You can.
So first thing UI policies. PDA. You navigate to UI policies. You can type UI policy. Under system UI, you can see the UI policies. You click on that. So this is the complete UI policy list view. In Servicenow, here there are almost like 2,900 UI policies on the different tables on Servicenow platform. So, and this is the backend name of the UI policy. You can open the UI policies by using this backend name also. If you copy that and paste in the navigator, just paste. So it will separately open in separate tab. We can access your process like that. That is one of the way we can also access. And if you type a small letter list, it will open in the same tab. So, and if you want to create a new way policy, go here and click on the new. You can write on the here. You can write the UI policy from here also. If you are particularly refer to some table, if you write on some table, suppose consider incident table here. If you write it on incident table, you can go from the incident form. You can also click on the header, and from the configure. From here also you can go and write. So if you write here, it will directly refer to that incident table only. It will take like if you click here, again it will show like a new this list view. From there also you can go. So before writing your policy, we need some use cases like if there is a requirement like SN to okay. See, the use case will be like if the state value is going to in progress, so that we can make assignment group and assign to group as a mandatory. So yeah, that is a use case. We'll take once the incident is moved from the new state to in progress. These two fields should be populated like a mandatory field, so that the user should compulsory he need to enter the details in this field. So we'll take a use case like that. Mm. So for that, we'll write a UI. In the UI action, these are the fields. We need to give we need to give you details to properly work on our particular the table. So there I can give name like a
Actually, Gopi, yeah, you have to create UI policy first. Then from there you can create UI policy action. So UI action is like a button.
yeah. So,
Now from here click new. So
From
which
UA
line is
policies, you
yeah,
click new. Yeah.
create your policy, and under that,
So it will show you the table.
yeah, yeah, all good.
Yeah. So I directly configured from the incident form. So it was directly showing the incident. If you were from the UA policy table, it will ask you on which table you are going to write. So we need to select the table, and we need to give you a short description mandatory. Here we can give you the name like a short description. So as I said, as per the use case, once your state field change to in progress, assignment group and assign to field should operate with the mandatory. So for that, I will write a UI policy. So the name I gave is like a assignment group and assign to is mandatory. So order, I don't want to change any order as of now. So application, which usually it will pick from the PDA, it's currently on global application. And I need to check the active button so that the UI policy is active and it will work. So if you come down here, when to apply, and the script will show you. Usually, it's a without script, you can write UI policies. We can control the form behavior. So from the use case, state field that state change to in progress. So I will select here state. Uh, Once the state is in progress, this is a, as I said, declarative condition. Once this condition is true, then only this UI policy will executes and it will give the permission to execute that UI policy actions. So these all are like global and reversive else is a check, onload check. And I don't want to inherit this one from any table. So if I save it, once the UI policy is saved, if you come down, scroll down, it will show you the UI policy actions and the UI policy related list action. So under UI policy actions, now we need to add the actions. Uh, so as per the use case, if the state is in progress, that assign to and these two fields should mandate. So I will click assign to field. Here it will show you the what you want to do. Is you want mandatory or visible or read only. These are the actions we can control from the UI policy. So I need the field should be mandatory, and yeah, that's it. Uh, if you want to clear any field value already before the UI policy action executes, if there is any field value, you can click this one to clear. So I think we'll check on the new form. So I don't want to click on that. So once we submit this UI policy action under this UA policy, it will show you here. So it was showing some red colors, but it was there are multiple UA policies with the same order for this field. So their run order is not predictable. Okay. It was saying that there are some UA policies are running on that send to field. So uh, we don't know whether it will be run in the if it runs on the given order, it may get some conflict. So make field read only and close as an assignment mandatory. So that is the UA policy it was showing. Okay. So I'll do one thing. Go back to here. I will change the order to something like okay. So I will save it now. Yeah. So another UI policy action we need to create for assignment group. So we'll select assignment group field, and that also need to made mandatory. So then submit.
And 1 second. So here you
Yeah,
have
sure.
clear the field
Mm.
value. So why we use that is, so once it makes automatically mandatory. So if there are any values inside that, so if state changes from in progress, or if you keep changing from front and back, if your previous value has to clear, then you have to
Yeah.
select clear the field value. You have to check that clear value. And one more thing related to order of the UI policy. So if you have 2 to 3 UI actions with same order, so sometimes it will show a red color button in front of that. That means your UI policy is not working. Then what you have to do is you have to change the order of that UI policy. That means if assigned to an assignment group, UI actions are attached to a UI policy with the same order of 100, then it will become an issue. So then you have to change the order. So least order will execute first. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. And you
Yeah.
also have these options called global, reverse if false, onload, and inherit. So reverse if false is nothing but if you check that even if the state is, if state is in progress, it will work. If state is not in progress, the bottom UI actions will not work. And this specific function will work on load by default as well. So on load is nothing but when form loads. So yeah, this is the functionality. And
Yeah.
here you gave 2 year policy actions. So in future, if you want to give more, you can also add. And there is also run script. In run script, you can execute the script, but it is always best practice to write UI policy actions. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
So by default, all UA policies are onload UA policies because once the form loads, they start executes. So, uh, so what I did now is I created UA policy as per the use case. So the use case is once the on the incident form state is changed to in progress, that assignment group and assign to fields should become mandatory. So I created a UA policy, then I gave a condition, and after saving that UA policy, if you scroll down, you can see the UA policy actions under these tabs. So there, under UA policy action, I created two actions with the assignment group mandatory and assign to mandatory. So once it is done, I just save it, then move to incident form. I will open new form. So I give you the details, I can whatever. So now the state field is showing as a new, and assignment group and assign to fields are not mandatory. Once I state to in progress, that assignment group and assign to fields become mandatory. So the user should enter the detail compulsory. Uh, then you can eligible to save the form.
Gopi, there is some issue with your reference qualifier for that field.
Yeah, but it has to show the list, but it will not users. It will not show you.
Yeah, that's because of the reference qualifier.
I think there are no group members, or there are already group members in that. Take
Database
maybe
not
service desk group or something.
mapping in a case
Even
something.
that group doesn't have users.
Oh, okay.
Take yeah, service desk or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now I can save the form. It's 242. It was created. So like that, we can control the field behavior. Uh, by using the UI policies. So that's about the UI policies. So we create UI policies. Under UI policies, we create the UI policy actions. Once there is a declarative condition in the will give you UI policy. Once the condition matches, uh, then it will execute the UI policy action. So next will be UI actions. So this is something different compared to UI policies. These actions are like in ServiceNow platform. These are like configurable elements that add interactive controls. Like on the form, you can see buttons and links and menu items. Some of the context menu options on the forms. So these all we can control by using the UI actions. So where we can see the UI actions, like it's a form buttons, form context menu items, form links, and related links. These all are under UI actions. So what can control by using what you can control the UI actions by creating a trigger custom logic to update the records or create a related records. If the customer wants, if with the one single click button you want to get some information or some data, so in that use cases, you can create a UI action by using. Actually, UI actions there are two types. Again, client side we have UI actions, and the server side. Client side is nothing, just once the button clicks, it will show you the details. It will open the form like that. Actions we can use this client side UI actions. In coming to server side, it will get some data and create uh, with the previous data. It will create a new data. Such in such conditions, it will use server side UI actions. So yeah, these are the UI actions on the form. Uh, Everything, whatever the clickable on the form, will be comes under the UI actions. These are the form buttons we will see usually for submit and update or resolve something like. And on the context menu, once you click on the header, if you click right click, you can see this drop down context menu. Under here, we can see some form links, related links. These are all comes under UI actions. So on the list, these are like a form UI actions. We will see on the forms like incident, change, problem, and other related service now forms. So this will be like a list UI actions. We will see on the list view of the service now tables. So on the above here, we can see the list choice. By clicking here, we can see some options what we can perform on that list. And here is a list banner. If you click on the new, that is a clickable button. So that will come as a UI action. So this is under list UI action. On the fields columns, if you click, there are the three dots. If you click on the three dots, it will give you a drop down. That is a right click context menu. These are some list of UI actions. So UI actions use case, yeah. So usually some requirements are use cases for the UI actions. Uh, Sometimes we'll see on the forms uh, there will be a clickable button resolve incident. Uh, these type of buttons are from the UI actions. So we can create a resolve incident button that updates the state and triggers to notification logic. So if you click on the button, the state field and what are the logics for the triggering that incident form to close, that we give it to new UI action so that it will work. And another one is an assign to me button. If some on the incident form, we can create a assign to me button so that the if the user if the developer clicks on that button, it will again assign to that particular user. So we can create like that, and also create a problem from incident. Uh, we can create a clickable button like a create a problem from incident like that. So these are actually comes under server side UI actions logic. So a context menu action on a list row to quickly perform a custom action. if you need any custom action, so in the context menu, you can create a UI action. So these are some of the use cases for the UI actions. So uh, I will show you how we can write UI actions in PDA. So under system UI, you can find the UI actions. That is a table for the UI actions table. So these are the out of box UI actions. If you go to click on the new, we can find UI actions form. So in the form, it will show you what are the details it need to create a UI action. So name, as per the requirement, it will provide the name and table on which table we need to create a UI action and some other fields like action name, what action we need to or name should that it should show on that particular UI action and what type of UI action. As we discussed, these are the UI actions. ServiceNow provides like a form button, context menu where you need your UI action, whether it need in form button or form context menu or you need like a link. So these are the UI actions. So once we create one UI action so that we can see how it will. So So you can see on incident trace, we have buttons like submit and resolve. So use case, I will take like a, so I will I will make a, this one form button. Uh, if the user clicks on that form button, that incident priority should change to P1 with some predefined values. So like that, I create a use case. So for that, in the UI action, I will take a, mm, so so P1, the table of incident. So order, I will leave it as a 100 until unless no issues with the order. So action name, I will give you mm, set to P1. I will give you as action name as a set to P1. So this is a name it will show on the UI action, whether it is a form button or this one. So insert, update, everything has to. Uh, yeah, as I said earlier, when you are creating UI action, if you selected this one, it will become a client UI action. Otherwise, it will treat like a server side UI action. No, when you are creating server side UI action, no need to click this one. So now I am creating only the client side one. So I am going to click. So it will be show with the some versions compatible. So we no need to change anything. So I will click as a form button UI action. So after that,
Yeah, if you click form button, it will show as a button. So can
yeah,
you
it
open
will.
instant page? So let's show the locations where they can see the UI actions. Yes, that's the button. That's the form button. And yeah, can you go back to the UI action now? Now, when they click on form context menu, so they can see that from context menu. Context menu, can you go to instant and show the context menu? Yeah, click on the banner there. Yeah. So that's the context menu. You can save once, just set some values there, and let's show them. What are the other UI actions which are in the context menu? Yeah, now click. So add to visual taskboard, create problem, create request. All these are added as uh, UI actions. Okay, next third one. Yeah, you can go to UI action.
Mm.
Yeah.
Form links.
Mm, yeah, those are the ones.
Very
If you
good.
want that UI action to be there, then you can select that. Yeah, continue.
So once selected a form button UA action, check one. So how it has to work your UA action. So usually button has to clickable, right? So I will select the on click, uh, like the name. So the name we provided in the on click, once you save it, it will show you in the script version. So, after giving, I just save the action, and then I will give you what are the actions it needs. So my use case is uh, I need to create a form button with the name set to P1. So once the user clicks on that button, that incident has to become like a P1 incident with some details in some fields. So for that, I give it like a uh, that's it, priority. So that, okay. So, so I gave conditions like once the user clicks on that particular button, that urgency field and impact field value should change to 1. So means urgency means it has to become 1, and then only priority become critical. So that's the use case, right? So for that, I make the urgency as 1 and impact as 1. I gave it a function for on-clickable. So, yeah, almost all good. So condition also can provide some different. Uh, I can give you condition also. So current dot priority. If the form is like a uh, P1 incident, so it will not affect on that condition. So like that, I give it like a condition. So if the priority field already it was showing like a critical, so it will not work on that incident forms. It will work only if the condition is fails. That is, if it is not the critical incident, then only this script will run. So I will save it and I will. So this is the incident form. Just open on. So I will open the new. Yeah, you can see here, right? Set to P1. So once I click on this, it has to make this urgency and impact fields value should change to 1, and so that the priority should change to critical. So I will see that. Yeah, that is the use case. It's working. We can give the fill the remaining details on the form, and we can save that. So like that, with a single clickable actions, we using UI actions, we can create a set to P1. So here is the resolve. This is also one type of UI action. So like that, we can create on the forms.
Yeah. Can you go to UI action once? There is a list as well on the top. Scroll up. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
these
here
are
we have list banner, list button, list context. So this will work on if you
list
type instead
views.
dot list. Yeah. Okay. I can go to the next topic. Yeah.
So, yeah, this is some of the use cases. As I said, there are two types of reactions: client side script and server client side reactions and server side reactions. If the UI action has to return with some uh, data by using from the server side, um, it means it has to get with some backend data. Then those will come under a server side UI actions. So the next top will be client script. Uh, Basically, client side controls. The first thing ServiceNow developer interacts with the scripting part will be the client scripts on the ServiceNow platform. So these are the uh, topics what I need to cover in client scripts. So what is client scripts and types of client scripts and client script objects and the scripting use cases. So mainly these client scripts are the just bit of JavaScript functionality we are using in the platform. So ServiceNow actually developed like using JavaScript functionality, and they developed some glide methods like usually I think ECMAScript something name. So that script will function in the it will work on the ServiceNow platform to fulfill the requirements. So we- so before that, what is client script? Client script is a piece of JavaScript code that executes in a user's browser. So as I said, it's a client side one. So usually the thing which is works on the user side comes under everything. There comes under like a client sides. So they are primarily used to manage form behavior and fields in if the mod field modifications in the real time. So by providing an interactive experience for the end user, if the user, as I said, if the forms are like dynamical interactive with the uh, user will like so that's a purpose why we are using client scripts. It's like a front end development in the service now. So for the user experience. So there are some types in the client scripts, on load, on change, on submit, on validate. So, and there are some objects on the client scripts. These are the objects, G underscore form, glide ajax, and G underscore scratchpad. By using these objects, there are some APIs. So we'll access the form behavior. So this is the just user interface of the client script form, how it looks in the service now. So yes, I will check. Yeah, these are the types of client scripts. As I said, on load. This will work on when the form is loading. Usually, the use case is like once the form loads, we need to set some default values, and we can initialize some UIs as to be triggered like this. So in that conditions, we use the unload client scripts, and on change will be on in the form if if the user change some field values as per the that field. Uh, we have to change dynamically in other fields. So for that condition, we use the on-change client scripts. So it's a dynamic behavior based on the input the user provides. So another one is on-submit. So on-submit is a big for record saves to database. So it's like a final validation. Uh, it or sometimes we can stop the on by using on submit we can stop the form submission to database also if the field validation is failed. Another one is on cell edit. So inline it's like the incident list or problem list, which are the table list view. If you want to validate some list fields, we need this type of client scripts, that is on cell edit. So this is the client script methods. These are ServiceNow provides some glide form API, provides the methods as I said. Uh, these are the objects in client script. By using these objects, we can interact with the forms. So under G underscore form, we have this type of methods. So once you go to in the client script, once you enter the G underscore form dot, we can see suggestive APIs. So basically, these are API type of methods. So depend upon that API declarative. So we can providing the values. By that, we can access that fields and we can manipulate the form fields. So by using the G underscore form object, only we can use these methods on the client script. So there are different methods like add decoration to the fields, set read only. If we select some field, we can set read only. So we can add info message on the form, on the add form messages. We can add error messages if something is not that user is not filled the data in the form. We can show field message also. We can set the value. These are only some API methods. There are many. If we go to the ServiceNow dev portal, so I think here you can see APIs and client. So these are the different APIs. Particularly, this is the glide form. So there are many APIs we can check at the time. For every new release or some service now, some they deprecate some old ones and they add some new ones. We can find out if the API is not functioning as you expected on the platform. We can check. So on the this developer side. So this is only related to G underscore form uh, this thing. So there are like there so many Glide APIs. So we'll go to client script, how we can create client script on the ServiceNow platform. So for that, I will type client script on the navigator. CLI. So like so on the under system definitions, we can select the client script. So these are the some of the client scripts already in the incident, not only incident all the tables. So these are almost 2,400. If you write create a new one, you need to click on the new so that the new client script page will load. So these are the fields, objects we can interact with the form by using these. So here we can provide the name as per the requirement on which table we are going to write this client script. That also can provide the details. And UI type is like which UI type it has. So usually desktop, mobile service portal and all. If you are writing only for desktop purpose, we'll click desktop. If it is requirement is something else, we can select as per that. The type, as I said, these are the types of client script. Before every client script, before we write, we need to select which type of client script we are writing. So these are the types of client scripts. And this is application which presently in my global application. You can change if you are in working on scope application, so it will show as a scope something. And as I said earlier, if you check this only, that once client script will start active, otherwise it will not work and it will not execute. Inherited. In, if you are writing this script on the suppose I am writing an incident table. If any table was extending this incident table, if I click that inherited, so the table which is going to extend the incident, so it will work on that table also. So presently incident table is not extended, so I am not. So once it is a global, within this global scope, it will work on all the tables and forms. So description, it's like for what purpose we are writing that client script, we can give you some description and message, something like you can provide. This is a script field. So use case, I will consider like a change download also. But first, we'll take it a onload client scripts. Once the form loads, we need to get some. When the user loads the form, he need to get a so one message to like a info message. So show that the user should know that yeah, he was landed on the incident page like that. So I like that we uh, for that I'll create a show info message. The name I give it like a show info message. So table I will take it as a incident, and I will select desktop only. I don't want to make it anything. So type I will change it download. So once you see, if you select once the type of the client script, it will show you ServiceNow will create a function like this one. So it will suggest you start coding from here. So uh, so never don't remove that function. It has to, if it is there only, that script which we are written in the script field is going to work. So here everything will be like normal. So it's not mandatory. So script I will write like a, so these are the objects as I earlier said for interact with the forms. G underscore form only the thing we need to use as an object. Once you press the G underscore form dot, it will show you the methods, which method you want to use. So I will just check this one, add info message. So it will show you, see the here, it will show you message. You need to type some string in the function so that that message will show into the uh, in the form as a info. So I, I'm giving just client script name so that we'll get to know this will be triggered from this client script. So like that, once the form loads, incident form loads, we can see this info message on the form banner. So that is a just use case as simple that I will save it. Once it's saved, I will go to the transcripts table. Just any random I think I will open the new one. Mm, mm, it's in desktop. Yeah, this is the message, info message. Once the form loads, uh, user will see the message here. So for such type of requirements, we use onload client script that will be works only in the time of onload. We can set some field values when the user once the form is loading. You can that caller field should be with the logged in user details like that. We can use for the such type of requirements. We can use this onload client script, and next will be so next I will check on change one. For that on change demo. Now I'm creating the on change. Uh, yeah, after onload on change, I'm creating on change client script. For that, I'm creating a client script with the name of on change demo. Mm, and I will give you the table incident, and UI type will be desktop only, and type will be on change. Once you select on change, it will ask you the details on field you are going, which field you are considering the change. If that particular field is changed, that script and that client script will start working. So here I can category field changes. So if category changes something, subcategory should be 1 second. Yeah. So I will select category as subcategory. I will select the category field, color field. The color field change uh, something like to VIP or something. The agency field has to set to one like that. I take a use case. If the if the color, the selected color was a VIP color, so that as urgency field has to become one. So that's a use case I take. For that, I created a client script so that on the table incident and UI type is a desktop only, type is on change, on which field it has to. So that field name I gave you. Once the color field changed, this client script has to start working. So mm, actually, I need a color detail. So for that, I will write using the underscore form. Uh, dot
Yeah, scripting in ServiceNow is really easy. So we just use
Yeah,
get, set, get
yeah.
values, set
Get value,
values.
set value.
And if it is a reference, so yeah, use get
Um,
reference. Yeah, use that.
get reference. So I will take the caller ID because that's a field I gave.
Yeah, one quick note. Yeah, for now, yeah, we can use it as a get reference, but as a best practice, we don't usually use get reference. Instead, we use glide ajax and we write a script include and we get a callback and we associate that value to the field. But yeah, for now, you can use that.
So get reference already. For that, actually I need to create a function for that so that I will call the variable from there. So here, right. So I'm calling the function from here. Okay. So if the caller is VIP, then our urgency field has to change to 1. So that's a use case. So for that,
Yeah, on
I'll
fifth
make
line,
a condition.
can you put that colon, semicolon after that?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, go ahead.
So if the caller have VIP event.
So yeah. Basically, in the caller ID is a reference of a user table. In user table, we have several fields like active, name, first name, last name, VIP. So that's why we dot walk with VIP alert dot VIP. So we usually, if it is a reference field, so we call it as a dot walking where we go into that specific user table and we pick the right values. So we use the backend values. So that is called dot walking. So we do the dot walking every time.
Variable I'm passing the function. I'm calling the function from to here. I'm checking the condition if the user has VIP true. Then in the form, it has to set value fields here. Yeah. So actually, I get the call ID uh, details with the function get reference method so that I'll get if the call ID has a VIP in in his I will show you actually before that.
Space.
Just sorry.
Put one more space. Yeah.
So this is the users table. You can see here VIP. So oh, see the only color with the VIP is true. It's Gerard Bennett. Yeah, this is the VIP field. If that caller is VIP, form should that urgency field on the incident form should change to one. So for that I create a function. In that function, it's actually related to JavaScript. So I use the function. In that function, I am calling that variable. That variable is getting the details of caller ID. So once it receives the detail, I will check that VIP alert that user has that VIP tag. If he has that VIP tag, it will give you true. Once the condition is true, it will execute this. Else, it will skip the execution. Okay. So yeah, I can write some alert message also so that it will show you here. Uh, um, then I can uh, this incident is maybe. So once the if condition is true, it will execute this and it will show you this alert message. If it is fails, it will skip
Uh,
the.
yeah, one small change. You don't need to, in fifth line, you don't need to give where VIP alert is equal to. So anyway, you are doing a callback, right? So that will
Yeah.
automatically work. Yeah, you don't need. Just start from the underscore form dot get reference.
Otherwise, we can give everything in this function. So like that also it will work.
That's
But
okay. Yeah, just
yeah,
remove V where VIP alert is equal to. That will work. Yeah, just that will work. Okay.
but it will ask you details which one asking. Even here also, I am just using that variable, right?
Hmm. That's okay. That will work
Yeah.
anyway. Yeah,
Mhm.
it will work.
So that's I just save it. Then I'll go to the incident form. So new incident. I'll select caller, Abraham Lincoln, and usually if the caller is not VIP, form will save. The caller is VIP. The urgency field will change and it will show you the alert message. So as I know that this caller is not a VIP caller. So once that save, so incident was created and if I try it again,
Use the same instant and just change the
yeah,
color. Yeah.
forget his name only.
Bend it. Yeah. Bernard or something. Or you can make few users VIP actually. Yeah.
We can able tutor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now the able tutor also VIP tag. So this is already created form. So I am changing from non-VIP color to VIP color. Uh, as just now I changed able tutor as a VIP color. So it was showing the alert message. The color of this incident is VIP, and we'll see whether will change to yeah, urgency will change to high. So that like that we can put the impact field also to one, so that the priority will become like a P1 incident. Mm, Like that we can use the on change client script by changing one field. We can control and change other fields by using on-change client scripts with some client-side objectives like G underscore form. So that is the one with this. For the complete details of that API methods and glide objects related things, just we can check this developer portal. You can check with the API reference. So all the glide from APIs and other APIs we can see there. And
Yes.
these are use cases like client script. We can control like field management as I showed in two demos. Using on change and on load, how can we control fields mandatory or read only? By using UI policies, also we can control if there is any that the requirement is a little with the two three functions more. So for that, if the UI policy is not matching, so for that in the conditions we can use client scripting for the data validation. If the user enter the data or not in mandatory fields, so that that validation by using on submit client script that another one is dynamic population. Now just now we see in the automatically setting field values based on the other field values and the user feedback, like displaying alerts, confirmation message. So once the user finds he was finding some info message and some alerts, some if something he did on the form, if he was finding some alert messages on the field, so the user also feel like the forms are interactive. So for that use cases, we can use a client script and mm, these are the catalog. These are the, sorry, I skipped to on submit and on accelerate. Anyway, they are also with the same functionality. Um,
Yeah,
but
put one onload, create one onload script and put alert. So when you load the form, it will show that alert. And
yeah,
once submit, when you submit the form, it will show that alert, something like that. We can make that change. This is on change, like when you're
on
changing
change,
the
yeah.
call. Yeah. There itself from the context menu, configure client scripts.
Okay.
Configure client scripts.
Mm,
Yeah.
on change, yeah. So I will give you one on submit.
And here you have UI type, which is desktop. Basically, if you are using on, if you have to select all because it will work on mobile and service portal as well. So whenever you are working on a catalogs, few catalogs you will put it on the service portal as well, right? When you access. So sometimes if you are if you think your not your client script is not working on the portal, that means you have not selected UI type as all. So make sure you type always, select always as all. Okay. Yeah. And yeah, click on type. And one more thing. So when you select type, you can see the script in the function. Function automatically changes on submit or on cell edit. So that will automatically, it will populate. So on cell edit is nothing but when you're doing it on the list view, when you're trying to double click and edit anything on the list view. But yeah, let's do that on submit for now, and we'll go back.
Okay.
Yeah.
On submit. So this on submit will work once the form is going to submit. That time it will check the validations on the form if all the required data for that form is filled or not. So Okay. Okay, something like that.
Yeah, you can just put alert on alert. Should be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, just put on alert. Yeah. Fill the form and working on submit. Working, you can also put please fill mandatory fields and working on submit.
Work.
Okay.
Just I'm showing how this on submit client script will go work. So save it.
Take the existing one.
Oh.
It's okay.
So once the user was going to submit the incident without filling any details, that is, at the time of submit, that on submit client script will execute. It will trigger and it will show user the following mandatory fields are not filled in. Oh, sorry, this one is something different. The next thing. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. You can select anything. No, put some value in the short description.
Yeah, they're already
Yeah,
testing.
add one more, just one more time. Okay, now save. Try to just save. That means you're submitting the form. Yeah, go ahead. So then it will automatically show.
It's working. On submit demo, it was showing the CID of the record.
Yep. That's where on submit works. Whenever you're saving the form, it submits to the server. Yeah. Now you can change that to onload.
Not already done, maybe.
Onload already done. Okay.
Yeah. So only thing cell edit, I don't prepare this one. Okay. This on cell edit is it will work on the
Specific field. You have
list,
to select
yeah,
field. Yeah.
list view of the particular table, which table you are.
Yep.
So if any user wants to perform any actions on the list view of the particular table, uh, it will start working. So and this one, it will ask the field name on which field you want to apply that particular client script, so that as per that client script will work. Usually that this on-cell edit will like a little we are interacting with the server side because these this data everything will be saved in the database. So if you are doing something means we are changing in the database. So it will need some extra scripting techniques that I think we use Glide Ajax for that, so that while working on on-cell edit, we create a function and we use the Glide Ajax. We'll use the script include function. So by using that Glide Ajax, we can will complete this on-cell edits, and also we can control with the I think ACLs also we can control list view who can edit and who can access this list views. So next coming to catalog client controls. In as earlier you said, it's a catalog client controls. There are two types. Usually, these catalog client controls are work on the catalog service catalog forms. So these are two types. One is a catalog UI policies, and another one is a catalog client scripts. These are like a regular UI policies only, but the only difference is they work on the catalog forms. So same like how UA policies we use for the form. So these catalog UA policies also we use for the making a variable mandatory and hiding show variables and making variables read only. So these UI policies are best for simple UI behavior changes without much scripting. Like regular UI policies, catalog UI policies also they don't need any much scripting experience. Coming to catalog client scripts, these are like JavaScript coding snippets, like client scripts only. So we can use by using the catalog client scripts, we're validating input and showing hiding variables and making variables mandatory. And or- there are types of how these catalog client scripts will trigger. So one is on load and one on change, one is on submit. So same like regular client scripts, when the service catalog form is loading, you can use this on load catalog client script. Non change is when the field value changes. You can use this type of catalog client script on the catalog forms. Another one is on submit. We can use this on submit catalog client script at the time of catalog client forms submission. So mm, these catalog client scripts are best when you need a complex logic, not complex in the sense compared to catalog client UA policies. If you need any requirement was a little complex, so under for best validations conditions, we use these client scripts on the catalog forms. So I will show you that once you move to PDI, there, maintain items. I am opening the service catalogs. So these are the some of the catalog service catalogs which created. So under if you go to scroll down in the service catalog page, we can see that catalog VA policies, catalog client scripts. If I think here we don't so one thing. So this is another catalog item with the user group modification request. If you scroll down, we can see some catalog UA policies on these. So whatever we written policies on the catalog form, it will applicable to only that this user group modification request catalog item only. So it will not work on the other catalog items. So we can I open and just explain, or I need to create new one?
Yeah, you can open and explain. It's okay.
Okay, yeah.
Let's see existing ones if there are any.
So actually, this catalog item is like a type of service request form. So on that request form, we created some fields. These are the variables fields that populate on the catalog item form. So depend upon requirement, we just created a modification request. And there is a field modification type. That is a select box variables. So if you select under that modification type, if you select different there are a set of variables under that modification. Uh, if I select that option, what it has to function like that, uh, I created that catalog UA policy. So this is on the change group name variable. So once the modification type is change group name, that's a declarative condition. What it has to perform the action. So it performs action like a, it will show new group name. That is your policy action created under that change group name your policy. So like yeah, regular year policy, okay, same the procedure and everything will be same. Only thing we create under the catalog forms. So it will only work on approve this catalog item. As I said, I will show you once. These are the your policies: change group title, name, change group so on. Okay. I will show you on the catalog item form how this UA policy is working. As I said, if the modification type I selected, uh, actually it was not showing anything under this modification type. If I select, sorry, change group name, it will show you the field uh, new group name. If you select so change group title, it will ask you the what's the new group title. So these all are developed by using the catalog UA policies. So if the requirement is if the requirement is not fulfilled by the UA policy, in that situation, you can use the catalog client scripts. That also will be here. So you can just click the new. It will just like a regular client script form here, but here only the uh, yeah. It will ask you on where you want to whether it was to work on catalog item or variable set. So we can select the catalog item and by providing some name depend upon our requirement. Uh, So the fields it already showing it's the catalog item, which catalog item it was asking. So by giving the simple scripts, it will so it will start working on the that particular catalog item form. So sorry, I don't have the particular use case for the catalog client scripts. So this I just created when the requirement was working on the story. So there is some issue with the group email, so it was not working. So I tried with the catalog client scripts, new group email, created a client script, but these are false. So my requirement is fulfilled with the UA policy. So, so that's a catalog client script and catalog UA policies. So they are like a regular client scripts and UA policies only. So come to troubleshooting. So only one thing we need to remind is the execution order as the initially when we created UA policy. So sorry, it was showing some other UA policy execution order is conflicting. In such cases, depending upon your requirement and functionality, whether it was to execute earliest or it was even I gave it that time I gave it as 1,000, so it will not affect the my UA policy order because it will run at the last. Almost I think 1,000 is the maximum. The biggest number will be run last. So like that, that execution order always we need to consider, and some developer browser tools on the client side. So like I think control function F12 something. By clicking on that, you can see if the client scripts are running or functioning now. And another one is a check UA policy issues if there is any issue with the UA policies. With the, one thing I can say, like whenever we are writing one function with the UA policy and other function, same function with using client script, there is some use cases like if you are making one field hidden by using the client script and the same field you are showing with the UA policy, that sometimes you are land with the conflict because uh, the execution order in the client side will be always supposed to precedence will be client script, that is a uh, client scripts. So once the client scripts execution done, then the next will be uh, UI policies. So if you are expecting a result from the client script which is not working. The code and everything, script, everything is good, but the functionality which you requirement which were not fulfilled. In that cases, that's a problem with the execution order of the client scripts and UA policies. We need to figure it out by making under the requirement under one UA policy or under the client script. So the client script issues that's the issues. The order or any script is wrong. If there sometimes the methods or APIs may deprecated by ServiceNow, or better if check with the developer servicenow.com for the new APIs or the API which we are using in that platform, whether it was how it has to work. So those things we can refer the guides that as shown on the developer portal, right? That documentation we can refer, and the client side debugging. Mm, just we need to check one script by script how it was working and how it was functioning, whether the function was going to as per the requirement or not. So each and every step one by one we need to check.
And
So
one
those
more
are
thing, Gopi, just want to add. So while debugging your client scripts, so you need to understand how the data is flowing. So put alerts as a best practice, or put a confirm message so that will ask you okay or cancel. So based on that, you can write code. So you can also on the form level. So if you click on like Control Shift and J, so that will open basic box. There you can automatically run your script there. So if you are using Mac, it is Option Command Shift J. So you can try. So if it is Windows, it's Control Alt Shift. So can you open any incident? Just incident. Yeah. Control Alt Shift J. Alt Shift J. Yeah. There you can put alert, or you can execute any of your client side script. And if you run your code, so if you want to get value, okay, so write two lines, Gopi, like alert, put alert, a alert, inside alert, put g underscore form dot get value, form dot get value, capital V, get value of put category, no, bracket, get value, yeah, put category, ca category, yeah, and close it. Inside category, you need to put one more quote.
yeah, sorry.
Okay, yeah. Now complete that with end that line with, yeah, colon. Yeah, now run my code, click run my code. So that will give you whatever there in the category backend. So that's how you can debug on the front end form level. You can put alerts or whatever you think. So this is one way of debugging. Yeah, that's it. Any other things in the PPT for the troubleshooting?
No, that's all.
Okay, perfect.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's a great, really amazing presentation, Gopi. Good job on that.
Thank you.
Yeah, good
Thank you.
presentation and preparation from you. Okay, so anyone have any questions on the client side scripting?
No, Harish, I'm
Let's
good.
try to answer these questions. So based on that, we can see your we can test your knowledge. So I want everyone to participate here. So please answer these interview questions. So from here, everyone have to answer, because these are the questions usually you get during most of the interviews. So okay. So what are client side controls in ServiceNow?
Like a JavaScript based functionality, and that's run directly to use browser.
Runs on browser. Okay.
Okay.
Next. What is the difference between client script and UI policy?
Client script that is a JavaScript that executes on the client side, and the UI policies are declarative statements that dynamically sets the field properties values.
That is almost close, but yeah, both are right. But any other answers?
Line scripts uses the JavaScript.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
UI policy doesn't require
use
any
conditions.
scripts, right?
So what are things you can do with UI policies and what things you can do with client scripts?
Like we can set the field visibility, mandatory
The client
status.
scripts are for like calculations.
With UI policy, we can make fields mandatory, read only, and hidden, but not with the, I mean, with client script, we can do, like, we can set error message, info message.
Yes. Yeah. You can do all kind of manipulations by coding it. And okay, what are the types of client scripts available in ServiceNow?
On change,
Onload, on change,
on
on submit,
On change,
That's
on
it.
on sell
submit,
on
edit.
on sell edit.
on load,
That's it.
on sell it.
Yeah, that's right. When do client scripts execute on the form lifecycle? Yeah, when will they execute?
When the form is
Like
loaded and
on
when
loading,
Uh-huh. Same answer. It's the same answer. Go
on
ahead.
submitting a form, or
On change,
on any
on
change.
change.
Submit for
on
form
Depends on
submit.
the event, whatever it is. If it is on submit, on load.
Mhm. That's right, Shibra. So whatever you select. Okay. So what is onload client script used for, and give one example scenario. So yeah, Jyoti, tell. Yeah.
Like whenever a form is loaded immediately
Mhm.
on the user browser, it executes.
Okay. Any one example? Anyone? So
Like
just
with
uh-huh. Yeah, go ahead. Jyoti, you're telling something? Yeah, Shipra, go
on
ahead.
loading the form, we just did an example, like this is an
Mhm.
particular message like that.
Yeah. Okay. What is on-change client script and when is it triggered, and give one scenario? Okay, who is going to answer this? You can unmute yourself, then I'll pick one. Yeah, Surya.
Specifically changes
Mm. Yeah, Surya, come on, you're telling right. Speak up.
on specific fields. It the value changes.
Mhm. Right. Any other answers? Shipra, you want to try?
So on-chain event is called whenever any of the field value is changed.
That's right.
For instance, uh, there is any change in let's say a name has been changed, or I've changed from a drop down, any value has been changed. So on change of that particular drop value, I want the form to behave in a certain manner. That's how when we call the on change.
Exactly. That's 100% right. So great job. Next, what is on submit client script? Why it is used? Who wants to answer this?
I can.
Yeah, Avneet, please go ahead.
So when a form is submit, then the on submit client script execute.
Mhm.
So we can basically have some fields mandatory. So if the user has not filled those up and trying to submit, it can basically pop up a message.
That's right. Yeah. Next question. How do UI policies control field visibility and mandatory behavior? Haindavi, you want to answer this? You want to take this? Haindavi or Satvik? Yeah, Jyoti, tell.
Like we can dynamically change the forms, like without like since it's an UI policy, so without coding, like we can set conditions, like if category is hardware or software, or you can even hide and like the fields and make it mandatory and set read only also.
That's right. So what is that specific thing where you write? What is that called? Where do you write?
UI actions.
UI policy actions. So UI actions are different, UI policy actions are different. Okay. So what is UI policy action? Rajesh?
It is an action that has to be taken when we give a UI policy. We can associate it with it.
Exactly. Then what is UI action? What is the difference between UI action and UI policy action?
UI.
Venkat. Yeah, tell
By
Venkat.
using UI policy actions,
Mhm.
we can manage the fields.
Then what about UI action, Satvik? Satvik, you said UI policy action. That is right. Then what is UI action?
Yeah. Uh,
You know or you don't know?
no, bro.
Okay. Any others? Venkat, you want to answer what is UI action?
Like simply
To create buttons.
That's right, Uday. Yeah. Yeah. Do you want to expand, Venkat, what Uday said?
um,
So basically, UI actions are buttons on form or links or list buttons anywhere, wherever you use it. Okay. So how does reverse if false option work in UI policies? Yeah, Vasanti.
it's
Yeah, when the conditions are like false, it automatically reverse all the UI actions, UI policy actions.
That's right. So what are the limitations of client scripts compared to UI policies? Anyone? Teja or Hemant? Archana? Anyone wants to take this question?
Client scripts kind of
Require
require coding, and where like UI policies requires like basically no code or low code.
You can also write coding, right? In the run
Yeah,
script.
very low
Yeah.
code compared to the client scripts.
What is the major limitation? That is also right, but yeah, any other answers? What is the major limitation? Archana, do you want to try?
not automatically reversible.
That is right. And what else?
More
As per the definition, what is the main limitation?
decision.
Actually,
It requires JavaScript knowledge.
so it have
One by one. Yeah,
UI
Uday.
dependent.
Sorry, Uday?
So client script work on front end, so it have UI dependent limitations.
Yeah, Venkat, now you tell what you just said.
Actually, it requires JavaScript knowledge mainly to for like build and maintain everything come in this.
Right. But yeah, it is very basic. So basically the answer should be like in client scripts. So when you select option like on change or on submit, it will work only on them. But for UI policy, so based on automatical condition, based on whichever condition you give, so then only it will work. So for client scripts, whenever if you are writing an on change on that specific field, then only it will work. But in normal UI policy, you have to write a condition. Whenever the condition matches, it will work. Okay. How do client scripts behave in service portal versus platform UI? What is the option you need to select there? To make it work on both service portal and UI. Easy. This is easy question. Yeah. Whoever wants to take. Yeah, Nikita, go ahead.
All like desktop and both we can use one service. We have option called all.
Yes, that's right. Next, what are the best practices for writing client scripts? Vijaya, Hindavi, Upnit, you want to try? What are the best scripts for writing client script? Arteja?
We have to use the correct glide APIs.
That is right. And what else?
Use a correct client script like
What else? So I said in today's
use UI
example,
policies.
yeah, that is right. So instead of heavy coding, use UI policies. That is right. But what else?
We need to write the comment
Alerts.
for each logic what we have written in the client script.
So there is one more thing called g underscore form dot get reference. So don't try to use g underscore form dot get reference. Instead,
Yeah,
use glide
create
API.
overhead and performance.
Yes, that's right. So that is the main best practice you have to tell. Okay. So how to debug your client scripts in ServiceNow?
Like use an alert message.
Or you can use it on form, which is Control plus Shift plus J, and then test it out.
That's right. And any other ways how you can
We
debug?
can add console.log statements.
No, don't use that. So in client-side scripts, never use DOM manipulations. Okay, that is not at all a good practice. But good thing you brought it. So yeah, don't use console.log. Okay,
Client side debug.
alert. Yes, we can use client-side debuggers. Okay. Next, when should client-side logic be moved to server-side scripting? You already saw that example.
Fallback option is enabled.
Yeah, that's right. When do you use that callback option?
Glide Ajax.
Yes.
When we want to send from client side to server side, we can enable client callable enabled.
Right. Okay. So I hope everyone have good idea on client scripts, right? So anyone have any questions on this? So this is pretty much about client scripts. If there is no questions, then we can move forward to the next topic, which is server-side logic. So this will be presented by Harsha. So Harsha, are you ready with your presentation?
Yes, Anu.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead and share your
Share
screen.
my screen. Yeah.
Yeah, this is really important topic, guys, because 90% of the time you are going to work on client-side scriptings. So not 90, mostly 95% of the times, most of the times. And there are a few methods as well in the Glide API, which Harsha is going to show you. And there are also a bunch of scripting locations you need to know. So stay focused and ask questions if you are not understanding at least each and every point. Okay, so every slide here is most important because this is the strong base for learning next new other modules. Okay, go ahead, Harsha.
Okay, so my screen is visible, right?
Yeah, it is.
And my voice is clear, right? So I'm just gonna make sure before starting.
Good.
Yes. Okay. So yeah, hello to everyone. So I'll be presenting on server-side scripting in ServiceNow. The focus of this session is to understand what runs on the back end and why it is critical and how it helps enforce business logic reliably across the platform. So before we begin, let's clearly understand like what is even meant by server-side scripting and what is even meant by server-side. So in ServiceNow, there are two whole different worlds. One is front end, nothing but client side, and another is back end, which is server. So, client-side scripts run in the user's browser and are mainly used to improve user experience, like things like form validations, UI policies, and client scripts. And the main focus is on user experience. And for the server-side scripts, uh, they run on the ServiceNow application server, and they enforce business logic at the backend and cannot be bypassed, no matter how the record is created or updated. So, yeah, now let's move on to what is server-side scripting. So, server, like, sorry, server-side server-side scripting refers to JavaScript code that executes on ServiceNow server, and it does not depend on UI or browser. This is where real control happens, like uh, for data validation or lifecycle management or automation or for integrations. Because of this, server-side scripting acts as the final authority in the service now. So these are some of the things server-side scripts can do. Validate data before it is saved, like ensuring the mandatory fields or formats or conditions that are need to be met, and control the entire record lifecycle, like act on create, update, delete, and query operations, and then automate the backend processes like create, update, or close related records automatically, and execute scheduled and background tests without like any user interaction. So these are some of the areas where we do scripting on the server sides. We will go go deeply into each of them. So let's start with business rules. Okay. Um, So business rules are server-side scripts tied to a specific table. Like they execute automatically when records are inserted or updated or deleted or queried. They can run either before or after a database operations. But what exactly is a business rule and why do we use it? So a business rule is used to enforce backend logic consistently. It ensures data validation, controls state transitions, and automates the record behavior, maintains data integrity. Most importantly, it applies logic across all channels. Either it might be UI or any other integrated API or imports or integrations. So business rules can run at different stages. Let's look at the execution types. These are different types of business rules, which the first business rule is before. Uh, Before it's like sorry, before business rule runs before the record is saved to validate or modify the data. I will explain it with a demo scenario. The scenario is before saving an incident, automatically set urgency to a medium. So let me open my PDA and show this demo for you. So the scenario is that before saving an incident, automatically set the urgency field to the medium. So let me create a new incident. So I'm not changing urgency here. Uh, so if I save it, yeah. So now that urgency has changed to medium. So let me show the business rule to you. Yes. So the first thing is like the name of the business rule, uh, and then table on which you want to apply this business rule. And if I click active advanced, I will get options like when to execute this business rule. And so here the scenario is that before saving an incident, automatically set urgency to the medium. So the type will become before, and before the incident is been created or inserted. And so I have given the condition if urgency is anything. If urgency is anything, it should change to medium. So in advanced, oh, sorry, in actions, I've written that uh, so urgency set to the medium. Uh, so by this, when so whenever incident is being created, before it is created, this business rule runs and changes the urgency to the medium. So now let's go to next type of the business rule, which is after. So basically, it runs after the record is committed to the database to react to changes. It's like uh, it executes after the after the record is being created. So
Can you show that flow first? So we will come back
oh,
to the definitions.
okay, sure.
Right. Yes.
Okay. So yeah, this is the business rule processing flow. So that like everything starts with the user system or user query. Like this could be a user operating a form, listing view, loading, or a script querying records using glide record. Like at this stage, ServiceNow is only reading the data. Before the database is queried, query rules run. These rules modify the query itself. They don't change any data. Instead, they control which which records are fetched. A common example would be filtering records so users only see data they wanted. So once query rules finish, now ServiceNow executes the database query and retrieves the records. After the data has been fetched, then display business will run. Like these are strictly UI focused and are used for the things like showing messages, making fields read only, or displaying warnings. Display rule never update the database. This is for only for UI focused. And when the user submits the form by clicking save or update while creating maybe incident or a change or any record, ServiceNow moves into the right phase, like before business rules run. After before submitting the record, before rules runs. Like these are used to validate the data before submitting any submitting any record. Sorry. And after that, database update happens. Once we click on submit or save the record, then database update will happen. And after the updation of the record, then after business rule works. So yeah, this is the business rule processing flow.
Yeah. Let's explain it through a scenario. So let me explain this. So basically,
okay.
Yeah, they basically consider you're opening an incident table. Okay. So first, what do you do? So you type incident.list. Okay. You will open this page. So before this uh, page list loads, now go to that slide.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that slide. Yeah, before that page loads, it checks for query rules. It sees if there are any query condition which was defined. then it will work on query business rule. Then it will query the database and it will fetch you the records. So while fetching the records and displaying to you, so it will work display business rule. It works as a display business rule. It display business rule either on a form or on a list. It works on both. Okay, now after the form is opened, now the form is in front of you. Okay, when the form is in front of you, so there will be some and from the backend to front end, display business rule works. So once the display business rule works, if there are any client scripts or something, whichever you write, this display business rule, you will pick the values like you write g underscore scratchpad or something like that. So using that scratchpad, you will use that scratchpad values in the client scripts, and you will leverage that specific scratchpad values and fetch or write any client scripts. Once the client scripts are executed, now it goes to form submit. So now when you are submitting a form, now the data is going to the backend. Okay, it is going to the server. While going to the server, before the update happens, so before business rule will work. So do you understand how the data is flowing, right? Once the form is submitted and before the data is stored in the database, the time between that specific thing, the before business rule will work. And now the backend database is updated. Once the database is updated, that means the form is now reloading. Once the form is loaded and you are seeing a new form, now the new page has opened. After the page is opened, now after business rule will work. So that's how the complete flow will work. So did you understand? Do you guys understand how all the rules work on the form? Right from list to the form whenever it opens.
Can you please elaborate it more? Because this is very
Let
confusing.
me tell you again. See, now you clicked incident.list. Okay, so visualize everything. So there are one is server and one is database. So one is front end, one is back end. Now you are seeing the front end. Okay, on the front end, when you type incident.list, so you are getting, one second, Harsha. So let me take the remote control from you.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, put this two side by side. Yeah. Okay. So when you type incident.list, so now you get this form. Okay. Once during this, it will work on writing any query condition. So I can write like I want to see only active is equal to true. Okay. I want to run a filter with this condition. When I am loading the incident table, I want to see by default active is true. So if I want to set this active is equal to true by default, I need to write query business rule. Okay. Is it clear till here?
Okay, so are these business rules saved once I've updated them, or they reload every time when I log in, log out?
Every time whenever you type incident.list, all the scripts which are written on this form that will get loaded.
So is this user specific?
Yes.
These are the preferences.
Yes.
So that are set by the user, right?
Yes, exactly. Okay. You will write those. You will define those business rules. Okay. Till here, everyone, are you guys clear till here for first query rule?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Now till active is true. Now it worked on query business rule. Okay. Now you have opened the form. So now it is loading and the form is getting displayed to everyone. During this time, when you see this is X, and now if you see here, till now, whatever time it took, now all the display rules have worked on the form. So if you are writing any display business rule, now you have display. So if you want to write a client script on these specific things, you already have fetched the data from the backend using display rules. Basically, display rules, they will throw the data to the front end. So you have the front end. Now you can use the data to write any client script. So in client script, you can write it through g underscore form dot scratchpad. Scratchpad is nothing like storing the values which are thrown from the backend. So while writing this category, subcategory, and assignment group, you will use that scratchpad value and make any manipulations on the form level using client scripts. So till here, are you guys clear on the display rules?
So when you say, I'm still confused about how is display rule different from the client script? We are saying that
Yeah.
we use client script. Let's say if I use onload,
Mm-hmm.
okay, and I want to change the value of urgency on some criteria. Okay, this is onload on a script side. This is what I've done in
Yeah,
the
yeah.
previous listing, right?
Yeah, let me tell you that. So basically, you need to understand the major difference between client script and server-side script. Okay, server-side script works on the backend database level. Client script work on the form level, on the front end, on the browser. Okay, but on the browser, if I have to take a decision, like I want to make something mandatory, like category or subcategory, I have to take a decision based on caller's manager, if the manager is VIP or not. So how will I know if the caller's manager is VIP or not from the front end? Because I only have data related to who the caller is, but I don't have the data related to caller's manager if he is VIP or not. To know that third party thing, which is in the different table. So I will write a display business rule and I will say, yes, he is active or not. I will send that value, true or false, onto the front end form. How I will do that? I will write a business rule. I will write a display business rule. I will query this caller. I will tell, okay, this caller's manager, whoever is the manager, is he a VIP or not? If he is manager, okay, send that message as true. Now I have in scratchpad value. Scratchpad is like storing is like notebook. So it will, every form will have while on load, you will have that specific scratchpad values on load. So you will use that notes like scratchpad value to see if there is any data in the scratchpad. Yes, I have some data which is sending me true value. Based on the true, make sure you make this assignment group and assigned to as mandatory. So now you are not taking anything from the form, you are taking something from the back end and you are pushing it to the front end.
Can you inspect it and show me the scratchpad values? How is it, like object form?
Yeah,
What kind of?
definitely. We'll do that during our coding sessions.
Okay.
So now just try to understand the concept. Okay. So now we got all the display, and now while submitting the form, so we are trying to make some changes. Okay. And now we are trying to submit the form. Okay. During submission, now the form is, this value description is going to the database and it is going to save. Before this test is going to the database, the form is getting loaded, right? During that, before business rules works. And once the form loads, that means the test is saved and now you are seeing the new form. Now the form is saved and now you are seeing in the database, you already have test and the form is completely loaded. Now after that, after this form is loaded, if you need anything to create after that, then you use after business rules.
So the after rules, is this again related to the UI changes or the UI manipulations that we want to do?
It's not sufficiently, but if you want to create a child incident after form, after you have something on the field, like if the short description is this, if the description is this, or user description is 11, or if the impact level is minor urgency. So based on condition, I want to create a child incident. Okay, if you have some conditional, by condition, you want to create a new record, create a new problem, or create a new task, or update any values on the form level. So not making mandatory read only or editable, but if you want to calculate or bring in the new changes to the data, new values onto the data, onto the form, then you use after business rule.
So if I have created, let's say, a child incident, after rule, in my after rules, I created a child incident.
Yes.
Okay. How will I have to again do the save? Only then it will go to the database?
No, after rule, you're already creating the new incident, child incident, that is already created and saved. That's it. You don't need to save anything. So that will
So I will just
automatically
I will see it in the UI that once, let's say for example, there is one incident. I get depending on my sys ID, there is another manipulation that has to go. So that will also be done in the after rule, and it's going to be displayed once the form is loaded.
Yes, once the form is loaded, automatically
I
it
will
will
see
show
it
the
here
parent.
also.
Yes,
Okay.
because what is the process of creating incident? So you have to do so many stuffs, like you have to go to incident table, you have to set the values, once you are setting the values, you have to save the form. Once you have to save the form, the data has to be stored in the database. Once it is stored, it has to show under this incident. So all these steps that will be taken at the backend on the server side level using a script. So that script is glide record. We will give you that script, how to create an incident. So
how quick is that? How does it matter? Does that impact the performance or something, or the time,
no, that
processing
won't
time?
impact. That's really quick. So we will show you on the coming slides how we can create using glide record. So using scripts, we will create a new incident and we will show it under this parent incident. Okay. Yeah, really, really great questions. So that will help everyone to understand it much more clearly. Yeah. Now let's see those definitions. Yeah. Yeah. Harsha, you can go ahead and explain. So
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Like so far we have looked the before business rule. Now let's see the scenario of after business rule. So automatically create an incident task after incident is saved. So Havish Anna was discussing about this, right? Let's see the business rule after business rule for this. So yeah, so when to run this business rule after an incident and a record is inserted. So the script would be like this. So here, this glide record is an API object. It creates a new object here, um, and we are storing that object in the variable task. So here, what we are trying is to create a uh, sorry, new task when an incident has been created. So we are inserting a task into a incident task table. So before inserting, we need to initialize the object so that it creates an empty record for us uh, to insert a field values in it. So uh, the task dot incident is nothing but incident syside. We are storing incident field with current dot sysid. Here, current and previous states are nothing but current is the current record values and previous is the previous record values. Uh, yeah. So here we are inserting the values in the incident field, which is nothing but current sysid. Current is nothing but current record which is being created, and then I'm also putting short description saying that this task has been created to demonstrate after the business rule. And then finally, task.insert. We are inserting this record into this incident task table. Let me show this.
Harsha, that is which business rule? After or after business rule?
After inserting.
Okay, good.
So I'm creating a new record here. So see, the incident number is 217. This is a recent task that has been created after the incident 217 has been created. So this is after business rule. And then next async business rule. Async business rule runs in the background without blocking the user interaction. So it runs in asynchronously in the background. So let me show a scenario for you. Like when an incident is created, write a log message asynchronously. So yeah. So again, when to run, it is asynchronous. Uh, and when to run, when to run is like after user inserted a record. And the script is like I'm just adding a log info saying that async BR executed for incident of the incident that has been created. So let me show this to you. So yes, now that, yeah, now incident has been created. Let me show you the log. Yeah, here it is. So yeah, after the record has been created, the asynchronous business rule has been executed, and a log has been stored in the system logs saying that async BR executed for incident 102218. That is about asynchronous business rule. And finally, display business rule. Uh, as we discussed earlier, it prepares server-side data before the form loads on the UI. So one of the scenarios is like show a message when an incident is in resolved state. So what it means like if I open an incident which is already in its resolved state, it should show a message that incident is in resolved state. So let me show you the business rule first. Yes. So yeah, so it's a display business rule, and and filter is like state is closed. Like whenever the state is closed, we need the info message. So I'm putting the filter as state is closed, and script is like add info message saying that this incident is already closed. So add info message displays a message for us in a blue label like this. So let me show this. So let me first filter out the records which are closed. So if I open this incident, yeah, you can see this incident is already closed. Info message. So, and let me also explain this scenario. Like if urgency level is immediate, impact level becomes mandatory and the record must not be created or updated unless impact level is filled. So what it is saying is that whenever urgency level field is immediate, then impact level field should become mandatory and the record must not be created or updated if impact level is empty. So uh, here you might get an doubt that this can be created with UI policy or client script. But let me show what's the important of business rule here. So I have written a UI policy for the demo purpose. So this here, what it is doing is, yeah. So what it is doing is when to apply. Whenever urgency level is immediate, then we are making action. We are making impact field as mandate. So let me demonstrate first with UI policy, and then I can show you the difference. Let me make it active. So whenever urgency level is immediate, the impact level becomes mandatory. And this is done by UI policy now. There is no business rule here. Okay, let me make sure business rule is inactive here for this. Yeah. So here impact level has become mandatory only with the UI policy here. So if I try to submit it, if I try to save it without filling the impact level, it obviously doesn't allow. Why? Because this mandatory field is not filled. And if I fill it with something and save it, it will be recorded on the form. So if I try to insert a record from another sorry, other method, I'm here using background script. So here what I'm trying is like I'm creating a record and I'm putting the urgency level one, which is nothing but immediate, and inserting it. Let's see if I let's see if the record gets inserted or not.
One quick tip is, so always use the backend values. So when gr dot urgency level, so you will see the label and the backend value. So you have to take the backend value even for setting those things. So you have to take backend values only.
Okay, let me show this. So here urgency level is the front end value, and U underscore, this is the backend value.
Yeah, so we call it front end is called label and other one is called value. Label,
Value.
Yeah.
Yes.
we have to take the values every time, not the labels.
So here the incident record incident created, like like let me show that to you. One second, let me find that record. I don't know where it went.
What are you trying to do, Harsha?
I'm trying to find the record which I have inserted here by using background script.
So usually you will just do gs.info after that. gs.info of number. So
Here.
next line.
7th line.
gs.info.
New syslid.number. Select that dot number. Yeah.
Okay.
Now run this script. You will get the
Yes.
number.
Okay. And scroll up. Scroll all the way up. Yeah. This it said insert, right? Click on view full summary. One second, wait. I think I have access to yours. Just one. So it will show you which was the one which was inserted. It will have the incident number as well.
Okay.
Let's go back. Show the number here. Okay, I think that didn't work.
It didn't work.
Yeah. Let's do this.
Okay.
Usually it should show the script here. Okay.
The variable. Yeah.
You can use this ID on the website.
Okay. Yes. This
Okay.
is the number. Okay. Now you can go here and your checking state has closed, but think
Oh,
all the
okay.
it is,
That's that. Yeah.
yeah,
That's that.
it has created so many times here.
Okay.
Previously also it has created, but
Yeah. I was in filter.
So this is the one which created just now. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yes. So as you see, let me show the script first. As you see, I have just inserted the urgency level. I haven't inserted the impact level here, but still the incident has been created here. See, impact level is empty, but uh, incident has been created. But our scenario tells us to tells us that record must not be created or updated unless impact level is filled. So this is where business rule helps us. So let me make it inactive first. I'm making the UI policy inactive, and let me make the business rule active. So let me explain the business rule first. So what I'm doing is I'm running a before rule, and when it should be executed before insert or updating any record, and the filter condition is that urgency level is immediate. So when urgency level is immediate, we want the uh, we want impact level to should be mandatory, and the and impact level is empty, the record shouldn't be created. So first thing is like if the current urgency level is 1, nothing but if current urgency level is immediate, then if current impact level is empty, impact level is empty, then add error message saying impact level is mandatory when urgency is immediate, and current dot set abort action. Like this is nothing but aborting the current action. It might be updating or it might be creating. So let me show the business rule now. So first thing is like select immediate, and if I try to save the record, Anna, is there any mistake here? Hello? Hello, am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible.
Oh, okay.
Havishanan, it's not.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, what happened?
The thing is, I have executed this business rule, but even after business rule, the record has been created.
Okay, condition is before when urgency level is immediate. So take this off. Okay. Okay, now you are checking if urgency level is 1. Okay, now you are coming here. If current dot impact level is not empty, then set abort action to true. Okay. Now create new.
Yeah.
So while creating new, just remove this. Put set is equal to -1. Okay. That will create a new incident. Okay. Now, if you select impact level, this is the one, right?
No, an urgency level should be immediate.
Okay, urgency is immediate.
So, and try to like
save.
Clear the impact level now.
Impact level none.
Yeah, now it shouldn't create the record.
Enter the user description.
It's below additional names. Yeah. Yes.
Impact level is mandatory when urgency is immediate.
Yes. So on the form level, the business rule is not allowing to create the record. And let's see if we can create in the background script too.
Can I ask a question before we move further, please?
Sure.
Can we go to the form where you just created a new incident.
Yeah.
So here, initially what you did was that you selected the impact level as none. Then you tried to save it, and then we did get a message saying that user description is mandatory.
Actually, there is a business rule saying that user description should be filled before inserting the.
Correct, but
Yeah.
the only I don't know if so why couldn't we do this thing from my client side only, that I know you were giving an example, but then ideally shouldn't this be like that the impact level, if it is not selected, you do not let even the person go to a save before even the business rules are run. Technically, these should be taken care on the client side only.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I was saying, right? See, business rules is that it avoids or it restricts to create a record. Like, okay, let me explain it. Yeah.
So my question here is that
Hmm.
why or how do we decide whether this particular scenario would be a client side scripting, or would it be a server side or business rule? This could be.
Okay. So anything that that we are dealing with the database, or anything like we are creating or or updating the database, then we use business rule. But
Correct. But
anything
then if
which
I'm
is
not even, if this data on the US side, let's say, okay, so for now priority is mandatory because it has an asterisk, but
yeah.
our level is not asterisk because we say it's not mandatory from the UI point of view.
Yes, exactly. So if you want
Okay.
that asterisk essence in the impact level, then we use UI policy.
Okay.
So, but to avoid the updation or creation in the database, we need to use business rule here.
Okay, correct.
Yeah.
And one more thing, like sometimes not only you create incident manually, so sometimes you also create it through a REST API from a third-party instance when you did do an integration. So at that point of time, so you are not actually changing things from the front end, right? So everything have to be dealt from the back end, like when you are doing from the third party. During that, business rules helps you. Right? This is not only the scenario for making manual, but using business rules, you can auto-populate any values as well, like service offerings, configuration items, or calculating one plus like urgency plus immediate and severity. Based on this, all four, you want to populate assignment group, or based on this four, if you want to write a logic to populate any other field values. So think as much complex as you can.
So basically what we are saying is ki for instance, we have 2 or 3 field we have filled it, and then on the basis of that there are some conditions that we will decide, and that logic will go into our business rule.
Yes,
Is that what we are saying is that your business rules is actually your business layer where we decide all your what has to go inside, what has to be inserted or updated into the database, correct?
Yes, right. See, like consider a scenario where based on if in urgency level is 1 and it changes, and based on impact level, severity level, and configuration item. So I want to build a logic based on these 5 fields. So if these 5 fields have some same data or some data which I expect to be, then I want to calculate if the impact level is 1 or 2. So if the impact level is 2, then calculate the number as 2. 2 plus severity 3, 3 plus severity level 3. So I'm just adding. So if I want to add the total, and based on that I want to populate in the description. So based on the whatever you have filled in this impact, urgency, severity, I decide it should go before these days. So you can have a count, like if the count is more than 10, set the priority as 1. If the count is less than 10, set the priority is low. If the count is more than 20 or something, set the priority as critical, something like that. I'm just giving you example. So on client level, you can't do that kind of manipulation, right? So only you have to decide based on change on only one field. You can't decide based on 4 or 5 fields.
Correct.
And you can't set the description or you can't set the priority based on whatever you have calculated. So for doing those kind of complex calculations or complex things, complex logics, so we usually do everything from the backend using server-side scripts. We pass the data to the backend and we calculate and we do all those manipulations on the business rule level. And before the form is getting updated, so we populate, we auto-populate priority or whatever based on the logic we keep, or we have these error messages or info messages populated accordingly. So you can
And
think
all
of
these
as
business
much complex as possible.
got it. And all these business rules are actually given as a requirement from the client itself during the
Yes.
meeting and all. That's what we decide what to do.
Exactly. So during the business requirement, you need to, they will only provide, they will have their own rules. They say, okay, I want this to be populated this. Then, okay, you have to take the requirement. As a developer, you, while building that specific requirement, you have to choose which you have to do. What you want to do, either business rule or client script. So you will only get the requirements. You are the person who is going to decide what, how the way, how, which script you have to choose and which, where you want to write this logic. So during that time, you will analyze the requirement and you will take the right way. So either a business rule or a client script, whichever feels right for you.
So the business rules run for any, for like, is it just for the tables, or it can be for the cell elements, cell also, or for a row, for a record also?
It is for the table, on the table level.
It's on the table level
Table
only.
level, that means on the form.
Okay.
So if you select query business rule, then it will work on the list view, as I said you. Since it's a query, if you are querying the list or querying by default, you are putting a query, right? So that's where a query business rule comes.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Harsha, go ahead.
Yeah. So let us try to insert a record using background script. So yeah, it doesn't allow us to insert a record here. Why? Because it was aborted by business rule, make impact level. So this is where business rule helps us.
But
It's like
if it was not why do we have the script ID in that case?
basically before we update the update the record, this is a unique ID that is automatically created by the form. Like if I let me show this to you in the incident table
UI.
itself,
Okay.
like if it is created or not.
So are we saying that it is there in the database?
No, it is like automatic serial number that is been created whenever we open the incident form. It's just that it
Who
creates
creates it?
the
Who is like?
whenever
I think so. Maybe Harvey can tell me like who creates this ID, because if we are not inserting anything, why are we even creating an ID? This is just to like
yeah, what I'm saying is like whenever we are creating a table, we say that auto
yeah, that's a
create an
primary
incident.
key. That's basically a primary key.
Yes.
It's probably your sys ID, or which is generated, not a
Hmm.
sys ID, maybe some ID for that particular table, instant ID maybe,
Hmm.
which is created. But usually the logic, what I've understood is that it should only be created if I'm inserting something inside the table. If I'm not inserting, then why would I need to generate that kind of ID?
Okay, whenever a form is open, we need the incident number, right? Like if I click a new form, like if I want to create a new incident, um, it creates a new ID. What even if we create if we don't insert, and if I like let's say it is 231, right? If I
Mm-hmm.
open it again, it will show 232.
Oh, okay.
See,
Okay.
yeah.
Can I search 232 in the incident list?
Okay, let me show the 232 itself. It's empty. Why? Because we haven't created that record, right? So
Okay.
Yeah. Even same goes with the 228, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And let me, yeah, that's with the business rule. Uh, Now let's move on to another server-side concept, schedule jobs. Schedule job is a server-side script that runs automatically at the specific time or interval. It executes in the background on the Servicenow server, and these jobs use Glide APIs and are ideal for recurring tasks. So yeah, when do we use them? When do we use the schedule jobs? So whenever we need a task that must run daily, weekly, or monthly, or processing a large data sets, or like monitoring conditions or maintaining the uh, performance tasks. Like some of the common examples are like auto close all the stale incidents, send reminder emails, recalculate SLA data, clean up all old records. So I have taken a scenario here which says automatically create a daily system health check incident. So a scheduled job runs at a fixed time every day and creates an incident to confirm that background jobs and system processes are functioning correctly. So let me show that to you. Yeah. So I have created a scheduled job that creates an incident at time 12 daily. So here uh, we can click on we can select the frequency as daily or day and month in a year, weekly, monthly, and we have like periodically. If you want to run this job for like every 12 hours, we use periodically. And on demand is like whenever we want to execute it. Um, yeah. So I have put 12 p.m. randomly, and it started at 24th December. So what I'm doing is like at every day 12 o'clock, uh, a incident should be created, a dummy incident. So let me show you. Like if I click on execute now, this script will be executed and an incident will be created. And let me show first execute. Sorry, let me execute it now and show the script is running. Yeah. So you can see that this instance was created automatically by schedule job. I can show you that. So I'm putting short description as this incident was created automatically by schedule job. Uh, for now, just ignore the short description. Why? Because another business rule is running. So even though if I change it through the schedule job as business rule is running, it doesn't the short description doesn't change. So let me show you one more thing. Yes. So these are the incidents created by scheduled jobs. So you can see this is the first time, which is on 24th, 11:40. I have this has been started, and on 24th itself at 12 o'clock, this has been executed. And today too at 12 o'clock, another incident will be created. So the schedule job purpose is to run the code at the scheduled time or whatever frequency we define. So now let's compare the most confused components like background scripts versus fixed script. So first thing is background script. Uh, Background scripts are executed manually by admins and they run immediately and mainly used for testing, debugs, and quick updates. So the main fallback of the background script is there will be no record of tracking or rollback. So yeah, like before moving to the fixed script, let me explain some APIs we generally use in the coding. So first one is glide record. So glide record is the primary API for the database operations in ServiceNow. Like it allows us to query, insert, update, and delete records programmatically. So for there are some methods in the glide record which we use frequently. So add query is used to add filter conditions. And let me show you one example with the glide record so that you will get a clear understanding on this. So this is what background script looks like. So here, what I'm doing is first thing is like I'm creating a new glide record object and storing it in the variable gr. And then next thing is like add query. Add query is used to filter the records. Here I'm using this is the field which we want to which we want to filter, and this is the value of the field. It's nothing but it's saying that filter the records of category database. And we do have encoded query too. So the thing is with add query, uh, when we want to use OR logic or AND logic, it gets complicated. So in add encoded query, we can just add the encoded query here. So let me show this to you first. So if I want to, let's say I want records where they are active and state is new and run. So these are all the records which are active and state new. So ServiceNow gives us a encoded query for the filter. So when after applying the filters, if you right click on the last filter, you will get these three options. So when you click on copy query, it copies the encoded query here. So encoded query looks like this. This nothing but active is true and state is one. State is one is nothing but state is new. In our case, and this uppercase symbol is and. So in our case, I'm taking state equal to 7, which is closed, and priority uh, high priority incidents, and then add null query, which means that the field whichever we are mentioning, that field should be empty. So here I'm mentioning assignment group. So I'm filtering out all assignment groups which are empty, and then add not null query, which means that field shouldn't be empty. So I'm adding filter saying that resolve that shouldn't be empty at all. And then gr.query. So gr.query, what it does is it executes all these filters and gives us the records. And then gr.next. So gr.next is here after querying after executing the query, we get some records. So gr.next, what it does is it goes through a record wise, and whenever it doesn't find any record, it returns false to the while. So what I'm doing is I have queried a filter out some records where the category is database and state is closed and priority is high and assignment group shouldn't be empty and result that should be assignment group should be empty and result that shouldn't be empty. Now uh, what I'm doing is I'm just getting the values of the number and storing it in the variable number, and getting the value of state and storing it in the variable state. And the thing is, here we have three different values, different methods. One is get value. What it does is gets the backend value, and then get display value. What it does is like it gives the display value or whatever the value we see on the form. And yeah, so when I run this script, so basically there is only one incident which is closed and high priority. Like there is only one incident which is high priority and closed. And let me show this on the oh sorry, and we have these two, right? The null query should be resolved at.
Did you add category as database?
Oh, sorry. Thanks for that.
Yeah.
Yes. So you can see that there are a lot of filters, and after applying all filters, we get only one incident. And even in the script, we got only one incident. And let me explain you the insert, how it happens. So again, I'm creating a new glide record object. And then first thing, whenever we want to insert a record, we need to initialize the variable, which prepares an empty record for us. Now what I'm doing is I'm I'm putting the values in the short description and setting the priority to be 4. 4 is nothing but low. And then state is 1, which is new. And whenever and then after putting this, we need to execute insert. So if I run this, so a new instance has been created with yeah, this is the new incident that has been created. So you can see the description here. The record was created using glide record, which I put, and priority is 4, and state is 1, which is new. State is new. And let me show you the update also. So again, what I'm doing is like creating a new glide record object and filtering out the assignment group. This is nothing but I think it is network, I guess. So this is the backend value of the network group. And then I'm querying. First thing is like whenever we need to update any incident, we need to query that. So we are like updating the short description of this group. Uh, so what I'm doing is after querying, we get some records for this category, for this assignment group, and wherever. So I'm changing updating the short description to testing, but it doesn't work. So let me change the description. So why? Because a business rule is running to change the description. So sorry, short description. So you can see that incident 10027 and 10035 has been updated. Let me show these two incidents first. Sorry, the assignment group is IT hardware support. So this is nothing, this is the backend value of the IT hardware support. So whenever we are coding, we just use, we need to use the backend values only. Even assignment group, you can see that assignment group is this is the label value or the front end value. And this is the backend value of the field. So yeah, here you can see that description has been updated to testing. Same way, let me show the other one, which is 10035. Yeah. Here also the assignment group is IT hardware support and the description has been changed to testing. Let me also show you deleting the record. Okay, let's do one thing. So let me do one thing. So let us delete this record, whichever record we got here. We got one record here, right? Let us delete that record. So here what I am doing is I'm I'm creating a new glide record and then adding the category filter, which is database, and then the state should be closed and period, which is high priority, and assignment group should be empty, and resolve that shouldn't be empty. So we did see that we got only one record, right? Now I'm trying to delete that record. So it goes like this. First thing is like we need to put a while loop and then gr.next. So it checks if there are records in if there are any records. So now, um 1 second, I'm sorry. Just give me 1 minute. Like I got a call.
Yeah, Harsha, after this, let's talk about what are the other scripting location on the server side and
Yeah.
continue after this. So coding, we will provide them the documentation. So they
Okay.
can go
Okay.
with that.
Okay. Okay. So, good.
So I will provide you the document for coding, guys. So you can go over all the specific objects and methods. So just try running them in this background script, like how currently Harsha is doing. So that way you will understand all those things. And during our practice sessions, so we have bunch of stories for scripting, which will cover each and every method and all the objects related to most highly used objects. So where you are going to practice them. Yeah. Let's talk about the concept after this, whatever is remaining.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Can I ask a question? Okay, sorry.
Yeah, sure.
Interesting. So here what we've done is that we first took an instance of our incident table.
Yes, correct.
And then from that table we added a query, or we did a query saying that I need to get all the records where category is equal to database. We
Perfect. Yes.
filtered out, correct?
Yes. Yes.
And once that is done, we did another query where we said that the state is 7 and the priority, the camel means and, right?
Yes, exactly.
And the priority is 1. So this is another filter that was done, correct? Uh, so now this filter is going to happen from the above.
Yes. 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 From the above.
Okay. Okay. And we could have actually done this in the encoded query only, where we could have said that
Yes, we can do that.
where the category is equal to database, and
We can do
do
that.
we have and here, or we use caret only?
We use this this symbol.
Caret only.
Caret
Okay.
only.
And if we have a or condition, then
Then we have something like this. I think
okay.
that's
Okay. Okay. And then I picked up all the assignment groups that are empty, because
yes,
I want to
exactly.
delete all those where the value is null. Correct?
Yes.
And then you said that result should not be empty. Okay. And so another query that says that the assignment group should be empty, but the result should not be empty. And finally, we made a query out of it. We extracted our final data set that we want to work on.
Yes.
And then we deleted the entire set.
Yeah, we haven't yet executed the script. So once
Okay.
that's what it is happening here.
Okay, now can we have a business rule while running these scripts? For example, like you showed that there were business rules that were made. For
Okay.
instance, I am running a script and I want some business rules to be run.
Okay.
Why? To make sure that, to ensure, let's say there's a data migration I'm doing, or
Okay.
I'm deleting some records which are redundant records, but I
Okay.
still want to make sure that I'm not losing my important data. So there is
Okay.
some business logic that I want to run. Is that possible?
It is possible, but not with the business rule. Like for the deletion of the redundant, like if you want to get the control over the delete, so that only these like let's say these records cannot be deleted, then we need to use ACLs.
That's right. Because
Am I right, Anna?
exactly. So
Yeah.
basically, no one, whoever have access to delete, then they only can delete. So because we give all these controls to delete the record to only admins who are well aware of the platform, who knows in and out about why they are doing it without any reason or without anyone. So we won't give directly access to them.
Yeah, but the schedulers cannot be run without the admin's permission. Like I'm an employee, I can't be running a scheduler till the
You
time
can't
I
run.
have that.
You can run. So basically, schedule
They'll
jobs,
have to be
they won't.
approved, right?
Yeah. Basically, there are so many other scenarios for schedule jobs, right? So there are some other scenarios where we use schedule jobs are for. So consider there are 100 laptops in my company. Okay, I need to understand how many laptops are close to end of their life based on their warranty. So once the warranty date hits, I need to get notified. So I need to check those kind of things on my daily basis. Then I will write a script on my schedule job, and on a daily basis I will get an email notification. Okay, these are the devices which are ready to are getting end of life. So take some action on those. So for those kind of things, we will use schedule jobs, not for deleting or executing this. So this is just an
Okay.
example which he's telling, but there are some other scenarios as well, which has to do daily. Like my client manager or my C-suite level who wants to see the reports, how many high priority incidents or how many low priority incidents are getting created. Then daily I will send them, I will run that, execute that, and I will get a list of all records and I will send an email to them. So they will okay, so today I have these many records. They can have complete governance on their tables and on their tables and the data. So for those kind of things, we will use schedule jobs. So anything which has to be run on a daily basis. And also on a client network, I want to fetch all the computers, all the data which is in the third party systems. I will run a schedule job that will keep my data active. So daily, if there is any new user, new employee who are created in my database in the Workday or some other place on in AD or in Microsoft account. So I want to fetch those users and put it into my user table. So I will execute that kind of script logics in my schedule jobs. So what happens? So daily it will get the data and it will update it. So that's how you strategically use the schedule jobs for. I hope my scenario is clear, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyone have any question on that? Schedule job? Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. So let me run the script. So deletion has been done, and let me show that to you. So again, run all filters where categories database and state is closed and priority is high and assignment is empty. And yeah, previously we saw a record, but after we executed the delete record, we have deleted that record here. Yeah. So yeah, let me go back to yeah. So there is another API which is used for aggregations. It's like if you have experience in SQL, it's like group. It's like using the group by here. Like we can add aggregates like count, sum, average, minimum, maximum. Uh, and also yeah we can add group sorry we can add group by field, like group by with well, let's say I want group I want the fields uh, I want count of fields department category wise, so I will add group by and then add aggregate count. By that we get the count of the incidents by category wise, and then glide system. uh, Glide system provides utility functions like logging, date, time access, and user details. And it's especially useful in background scripts and server-side debugging. So, like gs.print is like display whatever you want to display on the display, and gs.info is used to log the information messages, and same way error is used to log the error messages, and get username is to get it gives us the logged in username, and user id gives us the logged in user, like whoever user that who logged in his sys id, and again the same way display name, and gs.now gives us the current date, and now date time gives us the current date and time. So gs.days ago n, it's used to give like it gives us days before n days, and gs.has role is used to check whether this user has this particular role or not. And then glide date time. So glide date time helps manage dates and times in ServiceNow, and it supports actions like adding days or months, or comparing the dates, or retrieving the display or system values. So first thing is like set value. It is used to set a specific date and time. And add days, it's used to add days. Like if I put 5 here, it adds 5 days to the current uh, current variable. Like if I put -5, it subtracts 5 days from the current date. And same way, uh, add months. If I put 5 here, it adds 5 months from the current date. And if I put -5, it subtracts the 5 months from the current date. And same way with the seconds. And get value, it's used to get the system's date value. It's like backend date. And get display value is used to get the user friendly date, whichever date you are currently in. If I am in, let's say, if I am in Dallas, I will get CST, Central Standard Time. Like if I am in Florida, I will get Eastern Standard Time if I use get display value. But if I use get value, whatever the system is using, generally the systems use GMT. And then gd.before is used to compare if the date is before the current date or before any another date. And after is used to compare if date is after. And same way there is another one which is equal to, so to check if the both dates are equal or not. So next is fixed script. So fixed scripts are permanent data corrections. So here the main advantage of the fixed script is they can be tracked, and and we can have a controlled execution. So and these are suitable for production. So let me show you a scenario. So correct prox priority for existing incidents created with wrong values. So let me show this scenario first. So this is the fixed script I have created. So what I did is I have created a new glide record object and got all the priority, very low priority, and set them to 4, which is low. So what it does is, like, if I click on run fix script, then only this code will be executed. And if I click it on run fix script, so we can track the execution. So it has been created at this time, and this is the message that has been shown to us. And main use of the fixed script is we have a track of when this and at what times this fixed script has been
Yeah, and the main
executed.
thing is you can move from one instance to other instance. Basically, in the bottom, if you see update set, so we are going to talk about that for migration from one instance to other instance, from dev to test or test to prod. So if you want to delete or if you want to create bunch of instance based on that, if you want to clean up, then if you write any script which you want to execute from the background script, you write it in the fixed script and you migrate it, so that you will have a complete idea of what script you are running and what time you're running, as per Harsha, what he said.
Yes.
Yeah. Next one.
So next one is these are the differences of background script and fixed script. So as we see, background script is like manual execution, and it doesn't have any tracking. Like once I refresh the background script, refresh the background script page, everything we have coded will wipe away. And generally we use it for testing and any quick calculations. And it is risky for production, and it's temporary, like as I said. On other hand, fixed script, it's like controlled execution. We can and auditable, like we can track all the executions and also the output of the codes. And generally we use it for production. And also, as Javiana said, the main use of a fixed script is like whenever we migrate the data from one instance to another instance, even fixed scripts also migrates from this instance to the another instance. So next one is flow action scripts. So flow action scripts are again the server side, which are written inside a flow designer and generally used with the flow actions. So whenever it executes whenever the flow is being executed. And let me show you an scenario too.
Actually, yesterday we have gone through flow designer, right? So inside the flow designer, we wrote some actions. So inside the action, yesterday, as we discussed, we can, as I said, like we can write a script inside any specific action. So we write those server side scripts over there in the flow actions. So that is what the specific thing is. And you can also call any flow using flow API. So there is a trigger condition, right? So in trigger condition, record created or inserted. So based on that, if you want to call that specific flow from business rule based on your conditions, you can do it as well using flow API. That you can do it from background script or business rule or wherever you want to, you can call it.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, can move forward.
So yeah, let me explain you a scenario. So the scenario is when an incident is created or updated, a flow is triggered. The flow calls a custom flow action that uses a flow action script to combine the impact and urgency values and automatically update the short description field. So first, let me show you the flow first. So first thing is like I've created a custom action, which is nothing but build short description based on impact and urgency levels. So first thing is like adding the inputs, impact and urgency. And then I added a script step here and again inputs here. And this is the script I have put in the script step, which is nothing but, so what I'm trying to do is like update the short description with impact value and urgency value. So that is what it's doing, like outputs dot short description equals to uh, impact plus the whatever the impact of the impact that incident has, and same way with urgency. And also we need to create a output variable too, and then we need to save it and publish it before we use this custom action. So let me show you the flow. So this is the flow which I used. The trigger is whenever an incident is created or updated, and once this trigger is fulfilled, then it goes to the actions. The first action is our custom action, which is build short description, and action inputs are, let me show you this. Yeah, the action inputs are, yeah. So I'm selecting the impact here. 1 second. Uh, Anna, why am I not getting to select the impact here?
Sorry, why are you not able to select?
Impact.
Type impact. Okay, it's a choice, so it's not a reference, right? So that's why.
Oh, okay. So I need to update the inputs here, right?
Yeah, that's okay. Like,
Okay.
anyway, they are going to read during
Yeah.
right? So we just need to show them where that works.
Okay. So yeah, let me just explain this. So what I'm doing, what I'm trying to do is I'm updating the short description with the uh, input of the impact value and urgency value. So once and I'm like for instance, I'm randomly putting this. So like I've selected the custom flow here, and then the action is that it needs to update the record, right? So here we are getting the record from the trigger record, and the table is incident, and we are updating the short description with the value of this short description. So whenever I create a record here, so I'm not entering short description here. So you can see that for this incident, short description has been updated to impact none and urgency none. We are getting none because there is some mistake in the field field like input variables. So I think you got the understanding of the flow action scripts. Okay. Let's move on to the next. Next is script actions. Script actions, where we use script actions whenever we need a code that needs to be executed after an event has been triggered. So it executes asynchronously and generally used for non-blocking operations. So it runs after an event is queued. And why do we use the script actions is like uh, generally for sending emails or notifications or updating any related records, uh, integrating with the external systems. So yeah, let me explain a simple scenario here. So the thing is, when an incident of category inquiry is created, ServiceNow automatically triggers a custom event. And then once the event has been triggered, a script action listens to this event and executes the server-side logic to log the incident details. So this is where I have created this script action. What it is saying is, okay, let me show the event first. First is that I have created this event, which is incident.c1.created. So fires when an incident with category inquiry is created. So like I've just created an event. So and I have linked this event in this script action, inquiry incident created. So whenever this event is queued, then this code will be executed. What I'm saying is to log in info saying that script action is triggered and the incident has been created with incident has been created. So let me show you the first thing, and also so first thing is let me explain the flow first. What happens? So whenever a user creates an incident with the inquiry category, a business rule runs to get the event queued. So once the event is been queued, uh, then the script action is triggered and then the logic is been executed. So whenever, so let me show you the business rule and explain it clearly. Hmm. Yeah. So our scenario is that uh, a script action should be executed after a incident has been created with the inquiry category. So that is why I'm using after and insert here. and the script is nothing but we are queuing an event which is incident.c1.created. So once a user creates a incident, this event gets into the queue, and once it gets queue, this script will be executed. So let me show you that too. So now the category is inquiry here, and so yes, so I'm now creating this record. Yes. So now if we see the logs, yeah, you can see this, right? Script action has been triggered and P1 incident has been created with the number 10237. And yeah, this is the record we have created just now with the category inquiry. So that is all about the script actions. So next is transform map scripts. So generally what happens is whenever we want data into the ServiceNow.
Harsha, so this we will explain during our data import.
Oh, okay. No?
You can skip this.
Okay, sure. I will give you a high level detail.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
So this topic anyway, Uday is going to explain, but yeah, just give high level.
Yeah, I'm just giving the high level. So whenever we want data, an external data, let's say Excel file. So first we store it in a temporary staging table, which is known as import set table in ServiceNow. And once the table is stored in import set table, we then use transform map to map the fields of the staging table to the table in which we want the Excel file data to be stored. And once the transform map has been, once we create a transform map, if there are any scripts like in this, like I just wanted to show you the on before transform script. So any scripts are, if any scripts are present, then scripts will be executed, and then the data will be loaded into the target table. That's how the import set and transform map works. Next is script includes.
Can I just ask one question? So like you said, this is an outside, we are trying to import some Excel into our system.
Yes.
We are running our scripts before we actually create a record, correct? Now, let's say we already have some events which we have defined for an instant, like before, after. We have some scripts or we have some business rules.
Okay.
So what will happen? Will those be running again?
Exactly. Yeah.
Actually, so let me tell. So basically, there is an Excel file. Okay, Excel file is a third-party data. So third-party data coming into the system. So once it comes into the system, and we are transforming into, we are putting that into a temporary table. From temporary table, we are transforming it into a target table, like user table. So I got user 1, user 2, but I have irregularities with their email IDs, or I have irregularity with their IDs, employee IDs, or something like that, right? So what I do is I will write a script. So if there is any irregularity, skip that record and move forward. And if there is some other records where I have first name, last name, and some extra characters are also getting added to that while importing the data. So I want to truncate those extra characters, and I want to put the data into user table. So if I want to do that kind of operations before putting the data into a user table, then I can use. So I need this only during transforming. I don't want to be executed on a business level, because on a business level, So I'm not always moving the data from other instance to user table, right? So only in this kind of scenario I need that. So that's why we won't write business rules. So we write only transform map scripts for that.
Just to have a clean data.
Yes, just to have a clean data.
Okay.
So that to make sure the data is clean, we write those kind of scripts, and that scripts only work in this scenario. They won't work in any other scenarios.
Got it. One more question. All these APIs that we have, like Glide Record, these are available in the script, or do we have to import them exclusively?
No, they are available.
Okay.
Yeah, you can just call them and
Directly use them.
Yep.
Okay.
So next is script include. So script include in ServiceNow is a reusable server-side JavaScript class where we keep common business logic so it can be used across the platform. And script includes can be called from business rules, flow action scripts, script action jobs, and schedule jobs, and even transform scripts. And even by using Ajax, we can call it through client scripts too. So benefits are like we can reuse the code, like cleaner architecture and easier to maintain. Next is let's see a scenario. So when a new incident is created, business rule calls a regular script include to automatically update the short description field with a predefined message. So what we are doing is we are updating the short description with the use of business rule, but we are calling a script include here. So let me show this to you. First, script include.
Yeah, scripting rules are most powerful tools. So most of the scripts we use to reuse. So we keep those scripts in script includes and we just reuse them wherever we want.
Yes. So script include looks like this.
Others also please ask questions if you are stuck somewhere, if you are not understanding. So by asking questions, so we will also get more clarity on the topic. You will also get more clarity. Yeah, Upneet, any questions? Venkat, Satvik, Tarun, are you guys there?
Yeah, I'm here. No questions. Digest.
Good actually.
Okay.
Good actually means explanation. Neat.
Yeah, cool.
It's good.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes. So yeah, this is what script include looks like. So the name and this is the backend name. Sorry, API name. So here what I'm doing is I'm creating a function saying record dot short description is this field is filling using this description. So this can be callable in a business rule, and let me show that to you. So again, we are changing the short description before the insert of the record. So we use before and insert here. And in the script, first thing is we are calling the script include here, this script include. And then we are using the output of this, sorry, not the output, the object present in the in the function here. So saying that si dot update short disk equal to current. I mean, current is the current record. So we are updating the short description here. I mean we are calling this function here now. So first we call the script include, and then we are calling the function here. So once this function, it's taking the current record here, current record, and updating the current record's description. So let me make it active and show you.
Can you please just show me the definition, how you define the script?
Script include, yeah, sure. So what I'm doing is first I'm creating a function which updates the records short description. So, and in the business rule, we are calling the script include and getting the function which we have defined in the script include.
Can we have multiple functions in one?
Yes, we can do that. We can do that.
That is the best thing about script include. You can write
Yes.
10 to 20 functions, and you can use whichever function just by calling this first line, third. So new script include, you just declare the script include and just utilize any functions, and you can pass any parameters.
So basically, we are creating the instance of this class that we have created, and then using the
Yes.
public functions that we have.
Yes, same like if you have idea on Java, this is like a public class and private class where this is like an object. Okay, you have created an object. Inside that object, you are just passing values synchronously. So from here, you can pass parameters inside this short description, and that parameters will be passed into that function.
Okay.
So you know that values will be available here from the business rule. Often in incident, if you want to fetch any data of an incident, so you can access them from business rules, right? So from business rules, you can pass those parameters inside that specific function, and that values, they will work on the script include. In the script include, you can write any kind of logic that based on that logic, it will pass the data back to the business rule when you call this function. So you can utilize the data and use on the incident form.
Can we go back to this again, class, this update short?
Yeah.
So the first line is how you create a class. You created an instance of the class here.
Yeah, that is anyway auto-populated. When you create
Oh,
a
this
new
is
script
auto-populated. And
yeah.
what if the
Only-
second line means where
we only
it says
write this.
prototype is equal to initialize function? What does that mean?
Yeah, so basically when you create a script include, so it is creating a new class. And inside the new class, it is just creating a prototype of, that means you are defining, I'm going to define a lot of functions inside you. So it will try to, whenever you're trying to call from business rule or background script or fixed script, so any of the method inside this prototype can be accessible. So you're
if I have to
writing,
write multiple, then it has to be within this scope only.
exactly, within that prototype scope only.
Within the prototype scope only. And can we have variables also if you want to set some values or getter and set?
Yeah, anything if you want to define, you have to define inside a function.
Inside a
Like
function.
a block. Yeah, prototype. Inside that you have a function block. Inside that function block, you have to define all your logic. So you have to declare a function here, like update short description function, and you can pass the parameter record. So from the record is nothing but a object of that specific incident table, which he is passing from the business rule. So that object contains all the data of that specific incident.
Yeah, so I will show one more example after this, so you can get a good clarity of that. Yeah, so I have made the business rule active, and one second, something happened to my laptop.
Can this be on a module level also?
Sorry?
Can these scripts be only for a module? Like say I have a module that says user module, or I have a entire module that says
Mhm.
incident or something. I just don't want to be global. I just want to define the scope more at a module level.
Yeah, you can write it in any scope. So let's go to script includes. Right? Can you open any other script includes? So you have script includes on all the modules. So there are so many other script includes, out of the box script includes as well. Yeah. So let's go to the script include. So once this is done, so we'll show you that specific script include list.
Okay.
Yeah. So script include. Okay. Is it saved already, Harsha?
Yes, Anna.
So underscore list. So see, there are so many utils, manager utils, build agent utils, send message. So these all are these are in different applications. So if you group by application, so for every application you will have script includes for sure, because script includes are the core to handle all the logics. So in just the business rules and other places, you will just leverage these script includes. You will call this specific script includes, and that specific function. So whenever you are trying to write a server side logic, so it is best practice to always write on the script include, and you can utilize that script includes. Okay. Yeah, you can go back to your script include.
Yeah.
Yeah, continue, Harsha.
Sure. Yeah, as I was saying, I'm calling the script include in this business rule. Let me save this first. And let me create a incident. So I'm not filling short description here. Just filling the mandatory fields. Yes. So you can see that the short description has been filled. So if there is another case, like another business rule where it needs this particular scenario, then we can create a new business rule and call this function, call this script include, and reuse this script include again. And and even in script includes, we can even use script includes in the client scripts too. So let me show you an example. So for the client scripts, if you need to call a script include, we need to enable the glide ajax method here. Now what I'm doing is the core function, like the function of this script include is whenever an incident is assigned to manager, it should display that the user is manager. So first thing is like creating the function. So as you were asking, we can also create the variables, like variables, and then so yeah, so we are filtering out all the records who are manager, and we're returning if the user is manager, we are returning true, and if the user is if a user is not manager, we are returning false. So let me show you the client script too. So yeah, so first thing is we are calling the script include here, and then the uh, variables that present in the function, uh, and we are doing if if the if the function returns true, we are showing a message that assigned user is manager. So let me show you this. So yeah, the assigned user is manager. Oh, so the summary, like we use business rules to enforce data logic and schedule jobs for time-based automation and fixed scripts to control the data fixes and flow scripts for automation and script actions for event-driven logic and transform scripts when for handling the importing, and then script includes for reusable logic. So that's all from my side. Thank you for
Yeah, great.
bearing.
Harsha, amazing. So I will share my screen. So can you ask questions?
Yeah,
Any
sure.
questions?
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So performance analytics on this. Let me know if you can see my screen.
Yeah, no, it's visible.
Okay. Yeah, these are the questions. Yeah, go ahead. You can ask the questions.
Yes, first thing is what is server-side scripting in ServiceNow?
Scripting that
So
runs on the
when
server side.
JavaScript runs on the server side.
Yes, exactly. And what are different types of server-side scripts in ServiceNow?
Business rules, schedule jobs, and run scripts,
Transform maps.
Script
fixed
includes
Script includes, yeah, and
transform scripts,
fixed scripts.
fixed scripts, yes. Um, flow action scripts, and then flow action scripts.
yeah, flow scripts, yes.
Yeah. And then what is the business rule and when does it run?
It's when the record is inserted, that means created or updated or deleted
Yes. So
in the server side.
whatever the scripts we do on the tables, then business rules are gonna be running. Like it might be inserting or updating or
Yep.
yeah. And what are the different execution timings of business rules?
Before, after,
After assign
assign,
and display.
display.
Query,
Yeah.
display code.
And what is difference between before, after, and async business rules?
Before
business rule.
it's saved. After the record is saved in the DB. Asynchronous is without blocking user interaction, and display is the data before the form loads.
Perfect. And what is a script include and why is it used?
It's a reusable JavaScript code where we use functions.
Yes, perfect.
It's
Where we
used
use
common business logic.
For reusability of code, we use, right?
yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So we can call it in any server-side scripting. And what is the difference between client scripts and script includes?
Like the client script works on the web browser, like the user interface,
whereas the script includes is on the mostly the server side, like where we manage the business logic and everything.
Okay, like yeah, client scripts we use for managing the server, client side, which is server side. Sorry, so web browser,
Web
and
part.
script includes or something.
Server side logic, but we can also use in client side by using Glide Ajax.
Glide Ajax, the
So,
basic. Yeah,
yeah,
sorry.
using Glide Ajax, you can use script includes and write the script include and call the server side scripting to client side. Yeah.
Yes. And how do you make a script include accessible for client side code?
We use Glide Ajax.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. What is a glide record and why is it used?
Like to
Glide record
insert,
is a
delete any record.
Yeah. And like to filter out the, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, Jyoti was saying something.
Like to insert, update, and like any manipulations to be done
Yes,
at
exactly.
the server side.
Yes. Any insert, updates, or any deletion we can do with the glide records, and we can filter out the records with using glide records too. And like, yeah, what is the difference between get, query, and next in glide record?
Get retrieves a single record, and query kinds of executes the conditions from the database.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and next is like the iteration through the like the results that we get.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah.
And here, while using next, what is the difference between if we use if next, if gr.next and while gr.next? What is the difference?
while is for if there are more than one record is in the loop, we'll use while condition. If there is only one record from the query, we'll use if.
Not if there is, like if you want to access only
Yeah.
one record, then you will use if. If you want to
If
access multiple
all
records, iterate over all the records which matches the condition, then we use while.
Why?
Yeah, good. And yeah, we can go to next question.
What is glide aggregate and when would we use it?
Like when we perform, like you said, like SQL functions, like group by things like sum, minimum, maximum.
Count some max.
Yes, exactly. It's not SQL functions, it's basically any aggregations we need to perform, like
Mathematical
average or sum, or if we want a minimum of any particular category, something like that. So, and then how do ACLs affect server-side scripts?
By default. I mean, glide record operates by read and write.
Seems perfect. And read access, sir?
If the user gives the permission. I mean, has the permission.
Okay. So basically, ACLs are enforced on the server and they apply to server-side scripts as well. So whether a script is to read or write or create or even delete, first ACL is checked and then the script is been executed. What is the difference between glide record and glide record secure?
This is for all the seniors
Glide, glide record secure, it will enforce the ACL thing.
Record
If you are using glide
ignores,
record,
glide record ignores ACL, while glide record secure enforces
right,
ACL.
yeah.
Yeah.
So if that is the case, then the prior question that we had, that how does ACL affect server side scripts? There you had mentioned that that it will first check for ACLs, and then only it will uh, let you get the records. Then if that is the scenario, then how does these two play a role? Glide record and glide record secure.
If you use glide record secure, so it will enforce the ACL check. So we don't get any records which we are querying from the database. I think that,
So that means your ACL will not get affected if we use glide record.
check. If you use glide record, yeah.
Yeah, let me
So
explain. So if you are using glide record secure, so consider a scenario where you want to fetch the password or encrypted data or decrypted data, and you want to create a record and make sure it only visible to some specific people. So during that time, we mostly use glide record secure, and you have to make sure that it has a specific, it is working on ACLs, and also the record is secure and not able to visible for all the people. Then we use this glide record secure. It will follow ACL, and also if there are any encryptions, it will follow both kind of scenarios. Okay. Yeah. Go to the next question.
Yes. What are scheduled jobs, and when would you use them?
Scheduled jobs are basically runs on time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
Like they run periodically, like whether it can be a daily, weekly, or a specific
exactly.
period.
Whichever we define. Yeah, exactly.
Can you explain a scenario for that?
For the scheduled job.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's say I want automatically close all close all incidents uh, which are stale for 90 days. So if I run a scheduled job every day, so if I find any incident which is 90 days old, it just gets closed.
Without having sufficient details, it has to get closed. Then we can create a schedule view.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
And finally, what are the best practices for writing efficient server-side scripts?
Use script includes.
Okay.
Right. That's exactly one.
Yeah.
Top one. Yeah.
Business rules. Business rules should be limitedly accessed or used whenever is there a need. Then only should go for business rule. Overuses of business rules also impact the performance of the system.
Perfect. Yeah. And anything else? Anyone? So, and also avoiding unnecessary updates and querying the databases for so we need to minimize the querying the databases too.
While writing logics also, while writing scripts, we should minimize the uses of infinite loops. Should write effective coding in such a way that it should avoid infinite loops in logic
Yeah.
execution.
Yes.
Limiting the records to using set these many records.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
what.
that is one thing.
Yeah, that's. And also logging the logs so that we can debug them whenever we fail any errors.
Yeah, so always make sure you log. So you use logs, gs.info or gs.print or gs.log. So whenever you do that, you will understand how the data is getting flowed from the front end to back end, and where the data is, what is the current state of the data. So that will help you to understand till which line your code is correct. And from there onwards, you can easily find where you are getting issue, and you can easily change your logic and move forward. So always use logs while troubleshooting your code. Okay. Any other? Cool. So let's do one thing. Let's take a break for 15 minutes. Okay. If you want to have lunch, so please feel free to have lunch. So we have 3 more topics to cover. So that takes at least 2 hours. So we'll start at currently for me its time is 12:15. So let's start at 12:30 or 12:35. That means 1:30 or 1:35 CST. And let's cover 3 more topics since it is a holiday. I hope you guys can spend 2 more hours, right? Yeah, please
Yeah,
give
sure.
thumbs up. Please give thumbs up. I know for India team it is late, but that's okay. You can wake up a little bit early tomorrow. But yeah, once you're done with this, so you'll be like in an advanced. You have so many advanced topics tomorrow. Yeah. Is it fine for India team? Okay. Yeah, and UK team.
Yes, fine.
So we have wide people from different regions, US, UK, and India. So yeah, just making sure everyone is comfortable for next 2 more hours after 15 minutes break. Okay. Yeah. So there are 2 more major important topics that are coming. One is data import, one is performance analytics, and one is related to update sets. And yeah, we have scoped applications as well. So yeah, really good topics and important topics since you have base on client scripts and server side scripts. So this will enhance your knowledge on those topics. Okay. Yeah, please take break, and if you want to stretch legs and have lunch, yeah, please, and please come back strong. We'll resume in 15 minutes, 15-20 minutes. Okay. Yeah, let me put the timer on the screen as well. The recording. Okay, Uday, let's get started.
Hello, this is Uday. Today topic is just 1 second. PPT. Hi guys, this is Uday. Today topic about data imports and management. The topics covered in data imports and management are import sets, transform mappings and field mappings, corrosing data validations, transform scriptings, schedule imports, and data cleanup strategies and best practice. So overview of data imports and management is actually we import external data to Servicenow target table. So any data source, example Excel like that. So input into import set, then transform mapping, then target table. So what is import set? Import set allows administrator to import data from various data sources, then map that data into ServiceNow table, target table. So data sources are JDBC, HTTP, Excel, CSV, XML. So we import data into import set and then transform it and into target table. So supported file formats: CSV, .xl, XML, and JSON. So what is data source? A data source tells ServiceNow where data comes from and how to read it. Data types are used. Files like Excel, CSV, used for manual or bulk uploads. Format support is XLS, etc. So comes to JSBC, connected to the external databases like Oracle, MySQL, SQL Server by using Meet Server. Yeah, comes to LDAP, connected to the active dictionary and the LDAP servers. You mostly use it in cooperative service for users and groups import. What is transform mapping? Transform mapping is set of field maps that determine the relation between the fields import set and fields in external service target table. Like we import the source like username, first name, surname. So this matches to the exactly target table fields like first name, last name, and user ID. Like username is user ID. This matches the transform data like import to target table. So what is collision? Collision use the value that matches the existing records to avoid the duplicates. Like if matches is found using the collision field, the exit record will be updated with the information being imported. If data is not found, it create the new database. So sorry, it's create the new record. It will be insert into the database. So it is used to identify the existing records and preventing the duplicate instructions without overlap the same data twice. So what is data validation? So data validation ensures the income data is correct, complete, and usable before it saved into the ServiceNow table. It means target table. Before it validate the data, ensure that it is correct, complete, or usable. So mandatory field checks are employee ID must be exit, format check, valid email ID, and reference validations, department exists or not, like network, IT support, duplicate checks, user already exists or not. So what is transform scripting? Transform script is a server-side JavaScript use it in a transform map to control how data is validated and modified or handled while moving import set to target table. Import set is a stacking table used to store the data temporarily before moving to the target table. So types of transform scripting: on start, on before, on after, on complete. So on start before the transform process start. On before is before each record entering to the target table. On after each record transfer to target table. On complete is after the entry into the target table. So I'll show you by doing it. So import set. So let's load the data into target table. So I'm creating the new table. So first uploading Excel sheet. I'm submitting the data. It's running. Yeah, data is imported to the stacking table. So let's create the transform mapping.
It's a staging table, right? Staging.
Yes, staging table.
Staging is
Import
temporary
set.
table, which
Yeah.
you have created. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So target table is user table. So let me. So let's save it. So we can auto mapping. So we can auto match the matching field, or you can do manually. I'm doing auto mapping field. No. Should. So username. Username is school, department is school, department, active, location, email, employee. That's it. So I'm doing closing to find any duplicate data is available or not. I'm making it true. And then I'm validating the collision fields. So they are the validations failed because the multiple target record will matching the collision field values were found. So already existing the with same name is match. So let me try. So I'm running transfer. So imported to target table is successful. Let's check it. There is a import set errors. Let's check it. So the usernames Ramesh, Sita, Arvind, Purnima. Yeah. Is imported to the target app successfully. Name is missing.
Like you did right now an auto match field, if any of the field is extra in the import table or is deleted and is not there in the import table, then what would be the behavior?
So if it didn't match exactly, this is happened. So name is not uploaded, not imported from the Excel sheet. So if it didn't match the transform mapping, just I'm doing it.
Uday, are you stuck?
Yeah.
Sorry?
Yeah.
Okay, just a second. What is that you're searching?
So successfully imported the data, user data, but
Okay.
name is not appears here.
Okay. Okay, go to your imported file once. Transform history, import log.
One second.
Uday, can you go back to the data once?
Data.
Data. Can you go to data once? Not this, the table. The imported data. Mhm. In your Excel sheet, do you have this data for the Ramesh? Do you have name and everything?
Yeah. One second.
Mm.
Sorry. Yeah. Full name Ramesh.
Okay. Mhm. Okay. Okay. ఏది?
ఎవరు మాట్లాడుతున్నారు? Uday, once can you go to this imported table, like where you're importing everything? This is actually users. You're trying to import into users.
Yeah.
Okay, once go to your imported transform history. Go to your transform history.
Transform history. One second.
Just user. Which one are you coalescing on? Employee number, username, targetful username. Did you use the mapping assist or else did you manually fill it out?
Manually fill it up.
Can you do one thing? Okay, let's keep it aside. We'll just check it.
So I think so. It should be the source is the Excel, correct?
Yes, that's right.
So there is no underscore. It was just full name. It did not have full hyphen. There was not a space in between full and name. Can you just check the Excel and see?
But there are some few, few fields it's populating, right?
Yeah.
It's only name that is not.
Except.
Okay, one check your Excel.
There is a space, I'm sorry. No, if you look at the column, it says full.
Yeah, it's full.
Can we not manually map them?
Yeah, actually, we can manually map them. That's not the issue over here. But what my perspective is, let's do mapping assist once and check where is it going wrong, and then we can come to this manual mapping. So we have to figure out, right, for what's the root cause, why it is not mapping.
Yeah.
Let's say you run this script. Can you rerun this thing again? What will happen if you rerun it?
It's successful. Right.
Sys underscore user.
I'm typing it. Actually, it's slow.
Oh. మాన్యువల్ మ్యాపింగ్ చేశారు. మాన్యువల్ మ్యాపింగ్ చేసిన తర్వాత ప్రాబ్లం ఎక్కడ వచ్చిందంటే ఒక ఫీల్డ్ మ్యాప్ కావట్లేదు.
ఏ ఫీల్డ్?
యూజర్ నేమ్ ఫీల్డ్, నేమ్ ఫీల్డ్ కోలేస్ కాదు మ్యాప్ అవ్వట్లేదు. నేమ్ ఫీల్డ్ రమేష్ ఉంది, రమేష్ అనే ఫీల్డ్ మ్యాప్ కావట్లేదు.
మ్యాప్ అవ్వట్లేదా?
అందుకే పాపులేట్ అవ్వట్లేదు సిస్ యూజర్ టేబుల్ లో, ఎంటీ పాపులేట్ అవుతుంది.
వాడి ఎక్సెల్ లో ఏముంది సార్ డేటా?
ఎక్సెల్ లో ఫుల్ నేమ్ అనే ఉంది, రమేష్ అనే ఉంది.
ఓకే, లెట్స్ చెక్ దట్. ఓకే, yeah, basically if you put same as what you have on the same label in the user table as in the Excel sheet, then automatically if you click auto map matching fields, so it will automatically come up. But if there is some discrepancy in the name in your Excel sheet, then you have to map like this, like you have to map it manually. Yeah, you are doing right, Uday, so just do it the same way. Okay. For department, yeah, just select the department, whichever fields are there, so just need to manually map it accordingly. Yeah,
So employee username, department, location.
yeah, and active is also fine, where it will become active by default. So department, yeah, just type D there, click there and type D in your keyboard. You getting that? No, scroll down.
No, it's not working like that.
If you don't have department, select company.
Okay.
And what else? I think you have 4 fields, right? So that should be fine.
Location,
Email.
department, and
Did you
location
put as well?
Location.
Okay.
Department is there in user table.
Yeah.
Okay, then select the department then.
You scroll up. Okay.
Yeah, remove the company there. use that. Yeah, don't put coolest true as of now, because since you are completely moving data, right? So if you already have the data in the table, if you are trying to get more with the same employee ID, then you use coalesce. So coalesce is like a unique field. So if you are exporting, if you want to update any data, then take some existing data and add that data into your Excel, and then use coalesce. Yeah, while you are moving it into sys user table.
It's not coming in.
So now what you can do is, now you can put user ID as coalesce, and if you run again, now you will understand that it won't create anything, because it will say it's already there.
Okay.
Yeah. Open that.
Already Ramesh
Oh, there is already a Ramesh name.
insert చేశారు already ఇంతకుముందు. అప్పుడు name fill అవ్వట్లేదు చెప్పి
Oh,
మళ్ళీ కొత్త
okay.
insert చేస్తాం.
Okay. So you already have Ramesh in the table, right? So since you already have that, so you are not able to, since you already have that, you are not able to put it again and again. But yeah, that's good. At least now you are able to update all this data, right? So that's right. Yeah. Name is not getting added. Okay.
So if one user ID exists, then the rest of them will also not get updated?
Yeah, if you already have existing data, so where is your Excel? 1 second. Is this your Excel? Can you open your Excel? Is this your user data? Okay. Okay. Can you put side by side? Where is your Servicenow here? Okay. No, where is your Excel here? Okay. Can you put side by side? So I just want to compare what all you have. Yeah, fine. So let's see. Okay, Ramesh.k, you got Ramesh.k, and employee ID you did with employee number, right? Okay. Now you need email as coalesce. Okay. Now go to your transform map. Now put email as coalesce as true. Okay. And let's make this as false. Employee number as false. Okay. Now okay, now I'm refreshing your list. So now if you see in the user table, I don't have name, but I have emails, ramesh.k@company.com. Okay, is it the same email?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Sita Arvind Purnima. Okay, now I want to update this. Okay, now what I can do is, now let's go there, go back. Yeah, where is your transform map? It's your transform map. Okay. Okay, from here, so what you can do is, you can see, click on transform. Okay, you can pick any existing create or load data. So you can take any existing table. So this is the right one. Now choose the file. So where is your file?
This one.
Select the right file. Is this the right file? 1 second.
Yeah.
One sec. Let me see the heading of that file. This is not the right file, right? User in, okay, it's the one. Okay, file, and now submit. Now run transform. Yeah. Okay, now you have selected this. So available maps. So you have already selected this one. Okay, now click on transform. So now if you see the transform history, so you can see there are errors, but let me update. Let's see this. Yeah, I think there is something wrong with your data, which you are importing here. So basically, yeah, this is the way. Refresh list. So I'll delete all this. Let me validate the mapping assist. Okay, so you are doing department to department, location, email, employee number with employee number. Hmm?
Can we look at the map field?
Let's delete this data. Okay. Okay, delete. Delete. Okay. Okay. No. This one, let's open the import set here again. Okay. Let's click on reprocess. So once you reprocess it, so that goes to the pending state. Okay. Now let me reload this. Okay. Let me go here. Let me reload this user table. Now you can see these are created.
Those are created today morning.
Okay, then let's load again. Okay, file. Which is the file? This is the one.
Yeah.
Oh, I think you are checking name here. This is full name.
Yeah.
That is full name, so that's why it is not coming. So yeah, let's see that. Let's put all the fields. Okay, transform history. Yep, 4 inserts. Now come here. Now reload this. Yeah, now you got everything. Arvind, Sita, Ramesh, Purnima. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, any questions, guys? Anyone? Yeah. So,
So, sorry.
yeah.
So what we did was we deleted all of those and then we did this. The mapping was the same, or was any mapping changed?
Yeah, there was a mapping issue. So he loaded after he did the mapping. So that's why it was not able to fetch the right data. So you have to clean up the data first, and then the best practice is, so here if you see in this one, so whatever the name of that specific field, you have to rename that as per your label. So in user table, if it is employee number, so same thing you have to put here. So here Instead of that, so we gave something like full name, so that's why it is going to some other place. So make sure this first row is always same as what you have in the user table as the label. Then you can automatically, if you click on auto map matching fields, automatically it will match the right fields and it will create the records.
But right now, we can see that the full name is mapped to the target as name.
Yes, that is what it happened. So
So
if you see in the back end,
it did not work then? Did you
it
change
worked.
it?
Yeah, it worked. See, so if you see first name, last name, and if you see full name, so that field is not here. So if you want to see that, you can see the XML of it. So it's loading. 1 second.
And the collace is done only on a particular field?
Email. Yeah, we are putting collace on email field. So
Is that because this is unique, or because
yes, that
even the
is
ID
unique.
is unique?
That is unique, but here we are taking email as unique. So if I
Okay.
have the same email, I don't want to create one more record. So if you see full name here, yeah, here name. So name is Neha Singh. So that means first name plus last name, it is getting stored in the name field.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's how it works. Okay. Any other things, guys? Or you can. So that's how. So, yeah, you can continue then. Do you have any other continuation?
So my initial question was that, let's say there's any column name which exists in the import table, and it's not it is not there in our existing table. What will happen? Let's say I have added a new column called created by, or let's say
Yeah, understood.
anything is there, yeah, and which is not currently there in the source field table,
Source
target
target.
table.
In target,
Target
yeah,
table.
you can't. So if you want that data to be populated in the target table, then you have to customly create that field in the target table and you have to map it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So mostly if there is any existing data, that you can easily map it.
And when do you need, what is the best practice for using the collace? Like, you should first map it and then collace it, or first collace and then map?
First generate this, then you have to decide which is the unique value. So if it is name or employee number or email, so which is the unique value, you have to select that as a collace.
What does the validate collace field do in the related links in the above? What does that do?
So that checks if you are getting the collace fields data or not.
Okay.
So validation failed, multiple target records matching the collace field value were found. So if you see there are any other values which are matching other than email or something else, so it checks the records basically, whichever we imported. So based on that, it gives you, yeah, this is a
So
collace.
right now the validation has failed, right?
So the validation has failed because, see, we already imported the data, right? Now, if you validate the collace fields, it's checking the same data against the user table. That means it's already data present. So it can't be the collace, because if it checks for Ramesh Kumar, ramesh.k@company.com, it's already there in user. So it's not the
Yeah.
primary key yet anymore yet, right?
Okay, got it.
And one
This
more
is
thing,
done
while
before you do the import, before we
Yes,
transform that.
before import.
This is done. Okay.
Before importing the data itself. So while creating the transform map, you have to set the collace before even you import the data into the staging table. So collace mainly works while you are transforming, but this setup has to be done before everything. Okay. Yeah. Continue, Uday.
Okay, let's upload a XML file and do it again. Before that, we use Excel sheet to upload. So right now, let's try XML. So I try to upload it, but I got a notification error that only files that you can upload are CSV or Excel sheet or Excel file in Excel, XLS or XLX format. That means we cannot upload XML file here. So we have to do go to update source, click new. Let's go to data source. Click new. Yeah. So format is XML. So attach string. So attach. Choose the XML file. File is uploaded. After we selecting XML, another field is pop up. Field name is export from the each row. What is exactly is, let's go to, let's, what if we have large XML file with lot of data like username, group name, roles, but we need only user data. In users element, we have not data like user. So exactly what to do means is, let's type slash users slash user. So in users element, we have not data is users. So I give it as users slash users slash user. So I'm importing the data. Save it. So we can directly load the data here, or we can load data, click new XML and select data source and select XML file that we have uploaded just before.
Uh,
Hold on. Yeah. So data is loaded. Let's create transfer mapping. Let's targetable is user. Let's do automatic. So user is not populated. Let's do manually.
But you already have the username in the field map, and the very first one.
What are we missing? Department location. So employee ID, sorry. Let's save it. Let's keep it at
Yeah, one more thing, so can we also show XML import? So we have some not
I
through
already showed on
transform maps, just through import XML and from the list view. Did you show that? So can you go to all?
from the data source. Anna.
Not through data source, just through directly through from the table list view. One second, let me show that. So users, okay, or anything is fine for me. Okay, so if there is any clusters data which you want to import, so you have import option here. So you can click on import XML, and if you have list of any data which is related to that, you can import it from here. And there is other way to import Excel directly into the table. This is not a best practice because we are directly putting data into a table. So if you want, you can click on creating XML template. So that gives you all mandatory fields. Okay, so once it gives you all mandatory fields, so you will just use that data and fill all the data which is required, and you can just choose the template and upload the template. So this is a different way, second way of doing it. Okay, and yeah, so main thing is already we have discussed, right? Transform maps. So I don't want to go again on the topic, so let's stick to this. So this is XML. So if you have in future, we will give you some user stories. So during that, we give you XMLs, so you can import those XMLs from here by clicking choose file and select any specific XML. That way it will come into that data. Okay, I think pretty much we have covered all the topics in this. So let's talk about interview questions related to this.
Can I ask you one more question?
Yeah.
So, this XML file was a very simple one. It did not had any nested data.
Nothing. Yeah.
So, but in actual use cases, do we get files that has nested data?
No, not probably, because it depends. So they will give you XML has, so you can also take the import of XML. So if you see any XML of the data, like if you take, so if you open that
So,
specific,
for instance, in my end user, I have another nested XML of department that gives me the department ID, department name, and how many people are there in a department in for a user. Or let's say he is into multiple departments. Okay. So in that case, how will you read the data? I know that that I think they had mentioned that you do /users. You iterate through each node, users/user. That will give you the entire key value pair of your users, all the data set of your users.
that will automatically handled by ServiceNow. We don't need to do anything.
Okay.
Yeah, like for example, if I want to see any low priority, so let me show you. So if I want to export this data, so I can export it in any format, Excel, CSV, XML. Okay. So similarly, if I import the data in this specific XML format, so if I open that specific XML, so you can see that, so just opened it through this Word. So it will have data of all the records, SysID, closed, phone and number, and all those details. So even if you open any incident, so if you click on show XML, let me show you that XML. So this is the same thing. Data basically in ServiceNow, in all tables, it is showed in XML format. So if you see the XML, it will have this XML. Okay. Inside the XML, you will have the table name. Inside the table name, you will have each field name and value, field name and value, field name and value. So this is the format which it is stored in ServiceNow. And if you're trying to import, so it checks for the table name and it checks which are the fields and which are the value. It automatically populates into the table. Is it clear? If you have any question, yeah, please feel free to ask.
I think once we get the use cases practically, probably we'll get more clarity.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you will definitely work on stories. So we have a lot of stories related to this. So anyway, we are going to give you admin stories and development stories for working all these use cases. Then during that, you will understand. Anyway, these stories we are going to give you XML only. During that time, what you have to do is you have to install the plugin, and you have to import the stories by clicking import XML, and I will give you XML. So just choose the XML and upload it. That's it. It will come to this place. I know. So people who are already in this class, like seniors, they have already done it. So, okay. Yeah, let's talk about interview questions related to this. Okay. So you guys can answer. Okay. So what is an import set and how does it work in ServiceNow? Anyone?
Like it can be defined like a staging table, and it is in between the raw data and before transforming it into the target table.
That's right. What is transform map and why is it required during data import?
So transform map. Oh, Rahul, you're saying you go ahead.
We use transform map to import the data and from a staging table to send it to target table. So,
And why is it required during import?
For the mapping.
That's right. To create a mapping, we need transform map. That's right. Okay. And what is coalescing and how does it provide duplicate records? Shipra, you want to take this?
Sorry. So coalescing is probably a way to manage your data so that we do not have duplicates. And that is what is coalescing to avoid duplicate records. And how does it prevent duplicate records is like they just showed that when we coalesce on a particular field, it will ensure, for example, our email ID. It will make sure that the data is not, we do not have multiple entries for the same record. It rather updates that record.
That's right.
Can we call it as a unique key?
Exactly. It's a unique key. Yep. Yeah. How do you define coalesce field in the transform map?
By selecting true or false.
Exactly. That's right. So you have to select true. And what are the types of data validation that can be applied during data import?
Is it like
before transforming? So what are the things? How do you validate?
which is like format check, reference validation, duplication, etc.
Can we use transform scripts for data validation?
Okay, that is one. So what are the three different scripts that we use before loading the data into our transforming?
On, before, on, after.
That's right. So those are the three. There are three. So if you go to transform scripts, transform maps. So let me open any of the transform map. Okay. So here you can see you can create three different ways. So one is you can also validate it through script. So by default, you can see if you want to check source and target, you can write any scripts here. And if you want to write scripts, transform scripts, you can also maintain them here, like when to run, on before, it can be on before, on start, or update. So second, let's take any one which is in this scope. Okay, yeah, my instance is dead slow right now. Okay. So what are transform scripts and when would you use them?
Sorry, before we go to the next question. So the question says, what are the type of data validations? Here we are talking about when the data is transformed.
So how do you
We're not
validate?
talking about
No,
how do you validate them?
Validate the data before transferring to this field, before transferring to target field. So basically the answer is this is related to transform scripts. So you have all these like options: on after, on before, on complete, on insert, or on reject, on start. So you have these options.
No, but this is an event. Let's say if I do on after, or then what will it validate? How will it validate my data? This is an event which is called. This is to function. How will it validate my data?
So on after, after you load the data and before you transform it, so it checks what is the source. If for example, if it is phone number, I need 10 digits in the phone number. If I have only 6 digits, I need to say that this has a wrong data and I have to ignore it. So that I'm checking on after. So on start. So before starting, I need to make sure I have all the source fields and I'm getting mandatory fields that are needed to be filled. So based on each condition, I am making sure my data is, whichever data I am transforming has the right values or not.
Okay.
So based on that scenario, we use all these scripts. Okay. So next question is related to this only. Okay. So now what are the transform scripts and when would you use them?
Transform is nothing but a server side
JavaScripts.
JavaScripts. And it is used for control
Yeah, these all are the
transform
transform
mapping.
scripts. Yes. So what are the types you can see here? Okay. Okay, let's go to the next question. What is scheduled import and why is it useful? Anyone? Any seniors or anyone?
Like done at set intervals to minimize the manual effort and errors.
Yeah, that's right. So you can set some time during this time. I want to import the data. So you upload the data or you fetch the data or you execute. You execute that specific thing during night 8 o'clock or 7 o'clock. So that is what scheduled import is. Next, what are the common?
Havish, can I see where that scheduled input in the instance?
Yeah, sure. So if you here let's schedule imports. So under system import sets, you will have scheduled imports. One second. It's getting auto corrected. So you have LDAP group import or user import. Okay. So you attach some kind of data source to it. So that data source, what it does is, so let me open the data source here. Yeah, this is taking so much time to load, but yeah, so you can attach a data source to it, and the data source can be, it can import the data from LDAP or JDBC or any file or REST API or data stream or any script. So basically these are the types of data from where you can fetch your data from. So you have seen how we fetch through Excel, so that is nothing but a file, but there are other options as well: JDBC or LDAP or REST integration or through any data stream or through any customer script. So any one of the method, you will create a data source. In the data source, you have a transform map. So this will run and you can put that schedule. So you can put it active and you can run it daily or weekly, periodically, monthly, or you can also run on demand just by clicking execute now. What happens is this will execute at this specific time. Okay.
Okay.
Is it clear?
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, what are the common data sources used for import? So we just saw. So what are the common data sources?
XML or Excel.
JDBC.
LDAP.
LDAP, right?
LDAP.
Okay, so that's
Web
right.
services.
Web service, yes.
So would we be given all these to explore? Like, would you?
Yeah. You have them in Now Learning portal. So
Okay,
you have
because
the,
right now we just touched XML and this thing we did.
yes, exactly. So you have all these methods, and you will anyway you will practice all this during your lab sessions. Next, how do you handle failed or incorrect import records? So we did it once. So how do you, so once import set is failed, so how do you handle
Check the logs like we did right now to see
one
where.
logs? Yeah, but how do you make sure that error issue is fixed?
By making sure like the rows or fields are not empty.
Yeah, that is one. So if an import set is failed, you will reprocess it. Okay, you will delete the previously failed data and you will reprocess it.
Make sure there's correct mapping.
Yes, and you fix your mappings. So those all are troubleshoot methods. So you will do all those troubleshooting techniques.
So in ServiceNow, can you do like live debugging? Like in JavaScript, we used to add debugger and then do the
Yeah, we
debugging.
have script debugger as well. Yesterday I've showed you, right? So from the system properties, you have uh, from the preferences, so you have like script debuggers. So you can use it and same like how you do in the Java. So you can do line by line debugging. So what are the some of the best practices for data cleanup and maintenance?
So best. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah,
We can use
Scheduled up.
yeah, Jyoti.
I think scheduled jobs can do the cleanup.
That's right. Yeah, Rahul, you are also telling something. Yeah, tell.
We can use Collage to ignore the duplicates and we can prevent the duplicates.
Yeah, what else? There's so many ways.
I don't know if you can keep a backup. Always keep a backup.
Yeah, it will anyway store import sets. So in that custom staging table. So that is the backup. So other
Okay.
ways, any other ways you anyone can think of?
Gradations.
Maybe like monitoring the data by creating dashboards
Yeah,
and
that's one of the
see if
best
we have any
practice.
duplicates.
Yeah, you can do that as well. There are no wrong answers, so everything is a best practice, whichever you guys are saying. Okay, I think yeah. I hope you guys are clear about this topic. So let's go to the next topic. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, let's talk about the next topic. Is let me see what we have.
Performance analytics.
Yeah, let's talk about reporting and dashboards, and after that we'll talk about custom application and scoped application. Okay. Actually, let's talk about custom application first. Vasanti, are you ready?
Yes.
Yeah, let's do that, and after that we'll do last topic as per reports and dashboards.
Can I ask you one question? So this session is going to last till what?
Yeah, 1 more hour. Do you still have 1 more hour? Do you want us to continue tomorrow?
Yeah, one, it is too much to take, and second, it is Christmas, so we all
Okay.
have our plans. I don't know if people have it or not,
Okay.
but just to consider that, that would be nice.
Sure, sure. Let's do one thing. So Vasanti and Teja, are you guys okay to present it tomorrow?
No. I'll present right now. I'm just kidding. It's okay. I can present tomorrow.
Yeah. I can also present tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah. Let's
Thank you very much.
Yeah, so we have 1 more day. So tomorrow let's stretch till we have whichever plan. We'll try to complete all the topics. So let me show what topics are we are left with. So tomorrow we are left out with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 and 7. 7 topics tomorrow. So let's try. It will take like at least same time. Whatever we have till today, like at least 1:43 or 2 o'clock. So be prepared, and yeah, tomorrow will be the last day for our workshops, and coming days it will be mostly about practicing all your stuff. So be prepared for tomorrow's session, and yeah, okay. And great job. Since you have made till this time, that means you have already did lot of progress. You have already did a great job on answering all the questions related to server side and client side scripts, which are like base for all modules in ServiceNow. So once you know server side and client side scripting, most of the modules which we have, we use that as a base, right? So great job, guys. Since you guys are joining daily, even on your holidays, putting time, so your efforts will not go in vain. So everyone will get really great jobs, and everyone will definitely will get successful in your careers. So I really wish that you guys also join tomorrow and complete this course, so you'll have really productive next year, so we can start 2026 with really great positive buying. Okay, yeah, all the best everyone. So join tomorrow, and let's start a little bit at the same time, 8 o'clock, I mean 9 o'clock CST, so we'll get wrap as soon as possible. Okay, thank you.